And welcome to episode 77 of Awakening. The unspeakable title.
Turn on UI redesign.
Nothing changed for players. Big thing changed for DMs.
Yeah, I think I saw that the other day. It just nothing really changed. It was like, oh, turn on the new UI design, and nothing changed.
But I have map folders now.
Oh, I remember there used to be a
Crazy.
thing with like an extension that I had on Roll20. Like it made it a lot nicer.
Yeah. Well, here we are. I think it is going towards evening. Oliver, you're busy repairing things, helping the repair crew. Ruven is hiding away in his inn room, and Usma is sad.
What happened last time? Why am I sad?
Because nobody gives you access to the Royal Library. That's why you're sad.
Oh, right.
You tried really hard to meme your way into it, and the High Justice just ignored you. Well, as evening comes and Oliver, you head home to your inn room. Unless you want to go back to the castle.
Nah, I was going back to the inn room.
Okay. You all meet up. It is dinner time. Is that something you want to discuss?
Probably at least Oliver's just gonna have small talk about just like how the buildings, how the repairs are going. About it.
Has there been any more research? As in, have you tried to find out more about what happened, or
I think probably like if possible, like if you could, like I don't know if I can do that and repair at the same time, but like that's about the only thing I
you
might
are
have done.
kind of busy repairing. The question is,
Oh, I
does
see.
Usma do
Oh, my
anything?
bad.
Or
During the day?
yeah, during this day.
Um, I don't know. I don't think so. I think I'm just chilling for a bit.
Okay.
At least for one day. I just arrived.
You have already chilled yesterday.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Do you chill a second day?
How do I? Shogun die as well.
Did not understand a single word you just said.
I do nothing today.
Okay, cool. And then nothing to discuss at night. Nobody did anything except for Oliver, who was working.
Sounds good.
I guess that sums it up. And you'll go to sleep. And wake up the next morning. It is, we are in the middle of the dry season, so there's sun outside. Not much in terms of clouds. It is warm. It is bright. It is dry.
You're like the worst conditions for a fire.
Perfect conditions for a fire.
I guess that's what I meant. It's worst conditions for if you don't want to fire.
Yeah.
That's a better way to phrase it.
Yeah. I guess you have no other plans, right? So, Oliver, you grab a breakfast. Osmar's probably still in his room, reading wizard books, doing random wizard things, and you head out to the city to start working again.
Yeah, I'll just let everyone know that I'll just let Ruben know to let Lady Smart know that I'm doing the same thing again.
Yeah, probably during breakfast. We just
doing breakfast.
together. Ruben might ask you just in case, like in a hushed voice, like, "Are we expecting something to happen, or are all we expecting just things to calm down and you just finish your work?" Or
I think Oliver's like pauses for like just like thinks for a moment during breakfast, like like puts like his fork or spoon down or whatever, and just sort of is like, I don't think anything's gonna happen, but I have a hunch something might happen, but I don't think anything's gonna happen with Reuben entirely, but
Well,
Be-
if you have a hunch, someone like you can.
I feel like I just had a hunch just because I usually just don't get a call in just to go help things entirely, but I could be mistaken. I mean, I've been wrong in the past, Reuben. I think it might just be overly paranoid.
It's possible. Okay. I just felt like my understandings of the situations in these human cities and clans are insufficient, but I smelled tension, I guess. But that might be something else.
No, I felt something similar as well, especially when like he like looks around the empty end room and just sort of like goes to low whisper next thing keeper can't hear, like overhear our conversation. Is like especially when like the flaming dog or whatever it was like went through the city and caused flame disease and the like. It's wouldn't be surprised if something happened again, but I don't know if it's something that's is gonna happen again.
I'll keep a lookout from my in room. Gives you a nod.
Yeah. Oliver nods his head and we just continue chatting or whatever until breakfast is done.
Yeah. Then you grab your stuff and head out. What do you bring with you? Just like you're just in your work clothes, right?
Probably just like the magic. Probably like he doesn't bring his armor, he doesn't bring his shield, doesn't bring his weapons really. I mean that's kind of awkward to carry shit around. You're bringing all that sort of shit. The only thing I imagine magical he's bringing is like the strength belt, just because that like helps a fuck ton when you're doing like that sort of shit. And then maybe like the probably just his rings as well, just because they're actually just like very useful. Imagine like a ring of reaction is very useful to like carry shit around through like debris and stuff like that as well. And like the protection just in case like shit falls on you as well.
Okay.
I mean, I imagine that just makes sense if you're like in burnt down like stone buildings and shit like that. So there's just like, but everything else is probably like not is in his room somewhere, like in with like the boys.
So you are.
Is it in your
I mean-
room or on one of us then?
He probably like takes it into one of your like Usmar's room while you guys are memorizing, like or Reuven's room, wherever you guys hang out at, just in the end. Because you guys are saying you're hanging out in the end, he'll just bring all his important shit and keep it with you guys.
Okay.
That's the guy I imagine, just because he already got one thing stolen from him. Barry's the one other thing stolen from him. Yeah.
Right. So you are just known by what you look like. You're not obvious as a follower of your deity. Okay. Yeah, you head back out to the ruined part of the district and start working. Your two colleagues show up. They have been out here every day. A great job at what they're supposed to do. And yeah, you will see that like who else shows up? Ba-dum-ba-bum. I do not think you've heard the name before, but you would like kind of randomly get to know the name. Zara shows up. Zara is one of the death priests. She helps out as well a bit. And also Brittany shows up. Brittany is the priest of Sunsera that you have seen, the one with the 5 golden discs that are getting smaller.
Brittany, you said?
Brittany, yeah.
Okay.
Alright, and as you hang out, time goes by, and what are the other two doing?
Osma?
I think maybe better if you go first.
I don't really have anything. I think he spends most of his time from his room or in Usma's room if he's there, just looking out over the over the city from his window. Maybe talking to some birds passing by occasionally. Not casting speak with animals, just talking normally.
Just schizo talking.
Yes, but to animals. Very specific.
Okay, well, I had a level 2 slot that I needed to change, so I, might as well not throw it away. So I probably cast Invis on myself the morning, and
Before you
and,
leave, I actually instantly thought of something I needed those myself from. There's first, just so I'm sure, both the marshals do not have stone skin at the moment, right? So I'm assuming Skits doesn't, or Oliver doesn't need it because he'll be raking it every day. And second thing, Ring of Magic Storing has no Ultravision, no Clairvoyance.
no ultravision, no clear. Okay, I can fix that today or this evening.
Technically, no one has stone skin at the moment.
Yeah, technically, but in practice, I do.
Okay, then I need to give you. When would you have casted stone skin?
No, I don't know. I'll just cast it tomorrow, so we don't need to think about it.
Okay.
What was I gonna say? Oh, right.
Ring of Space,
So,
sorry.
since I'm invisible and polymorphed, I think I might as well spend the day just kind of flying around, just trying to like observe the town. It's more of a relaxing thing, like kind of like going on a walk.
Do you
Just
fly around specific areas, or do you just
no,
like
just all
randomly?
around.
Okay.
I just want
And
to
what
I
creature?
just want to look at people go on with their lives.
Do you go bird or do you go fairy dragon?
Bird.
Bird. Okay. You bird around. Give me a d20. You want to roll high?
That's pretty high.
Yeah, that's definitely higher than 1 to 5. You have full vision. Somewhere around noon. Osmar, you will like notice a like people running around and speaking to each other. You can't quite hear what they're saying, but then you see like randomly a handful of people walking away together. And Oliver, you will see coming into the area of destruction 2 people. 2 women, and they are dressed in black robes, which is kind of unusual. And on their black robes they have a large, must be painting, a large red triangle.
Oh, okay.
And they like slowly, kind of their head in prayer, their hands like in front of their body, slowly walk into the area of destruction, mumbling to themselves. And a few people will try to approach them and speak to them, and they completely ignore them. And they continue onwards to which must be like the center of the area.
Yeah, I think
And-
Oliver just. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I think Oliver just like stops his work a little bit because I think does the triangle look very similar to the one he saw like on the hammer in his. Okay, so he's gonna stop his work and just kind of watch them from a distance, like not like super far, but like like within like 50 to 100 feet or whatever.
Yeah. I mean, can't really be much further away than that because they are like walking basically into the center of the destroyed area, and kind of climb over the walls of one of the buildings, like kind of go inside of one of the buildings, and you probably lose sight of them. They're kind of inside of a building now, so you want to see what they're doing, you kind of have to move a bit.
Yeah, I think he'll start following them slowly. He's like just like walk towards them, like walk in their direction.
Yeah.
See if he can like see what the hell they're doing.
They kind of just walk into the building and start like grabbing the ash from the ground and putting it on their heads while continuing to mumble.
I think he's just gonna leave them be, but he's gonna just keep an eye on them, like not like interrupt them, but just watch them.
Okay. Yeah.
Kind of like,
Comes like a few people walk over there, try to speak with them, and they either completely ignore them or just give them like a few words of can't speak now, go away, leave us alone, things like that.
I think if like other people are gonna try to walk out, try and like stop them and be like, you know, so let them be for a moment.
Takes a few more minutes. Osmar, by this time, if you wanted to, you could have flown over here.
Well, did it seem interesting?
I mean, there's random people walking away. It's always interesting if random people walk away.
Is it? I feel like there's always random people walking.
Okay, well, then you're not flying over there. You just continue looking at people. Probably you're over by the over towards the docks district at the moment. Just watching people. Yeah. Then Oliver, it takes like a few more minutes, and then you see like a group of 2 guards coming into the area.
I'll try and stop the guards and be like, whoa, calm down. It's alright. They're just let's let them be for a moment.
Do you know them?
I know of them, yes.
What
They're
are they
just
doing?
they're doing
disturbing the
religious
peace.
rites at the moment.
The guards look at each other and say, "They, one of your folks?"
Just give a nod, yeah.
They shake their head and walk back.
He's like, okay. Oliver's just thinking, hopefully this isn't a mistake, but he's like, he's gonna keep them undisturbed if possible. Let them finish their thing.
They continue on doing. They just inside of the building and are praying.
I think once like they're just praying, he's gonna like try and just like move a bit further out and try to like give them some space, but just kind of still try to keep people away from them if possible, from disturbing them.
Okay.
Like he doesn't want to just sit there and watch them pray. It feels a little personal, like, you know, a little like prying into them too much. Still with like within earshot of things, like if like things go bad, but not with like just standing right at the doorway if they're like in a whatever.
Okay. Osmar, give me a perception check.
Bam.
Bam. Okay. You have all-around vision, so that's why you're the first to notice something weird happening. It's like 2 hours or so have passed since, for Oliver's timeline, 2 hours have passed. Osmar, you've like flown around the city a bit more. As you notice that there are clouds forming on the sky.
Well, was it like a completely clear sky before this?
It is dry season. There's usually never clouds.
Okay. And is there something special? Is it just like clouds kind of coming the way they normally come, or is it like clouds around a specific area?
Well, the clouds are in the sky above you. They seem to be kind of forming naturally, but kind of weird at the same time.
Like if I look like further out in like other directions, are there clouds like everywhere, or is it only like above me?
It's hard to judge because you do not know how high the clouds are. but it seems to be like covering
But if I look
a
like
large part of the
out
sky.
towards like westway north, do I see
Uh-huh.
clouds above westway north?
But that's what I say, it's hard to judge. If the clouds are like really high in the sky, then probably. If they're like lower, then maybe not.
Okay, but it's not, the clouds aren't like above barriers then.
They are most definitely above barriers, but must not be that they are only above barriers.
Okay. So it seems like they go out like kind of far.
Potentially.
There's no point at which it looks like it stops.
Oh no, there's an obvious point at which it stops. In all directions.
Okay. Are they dark or are they light?
At the moment, like you see them quite quickly as they start forming. Just you notice like the clearness of the sky becomes like foggy, and then like clouds start to form. They seem to be at the moment not too dark. Not dark at all, technically. It's just like slight clouds.
Yeah, I'll mark that as a thing of interest. I'll keep an eye on it, but I'm not gonna. No immediate reactions.
Okay. It takes 10 more minutes. You like randomly think about the clouds, and you notice that the clouds are getting thicker. And now they're getting like a less foggy, more cloud type. And as you do the same thing you did before, like scanning the horizon, you notice that they are very much centralized above you.
Above. When
Above
you say you.
barriers.
Okay. Okay. I think I'll.
Reuven, give me a perception check as well.
Sorry, what?
Give me a perception check.
Okay. $25.
Yeah, as you are like randomly speaking with one of the birds outside, your eyes go to the sky and you too see the forming of clouds. You are a ranger, so you are more well versed in like how things happen. That does not seem natural. What's going on in the sky? Like you look at it for a bit and then you see like the clouds forming. Go to another window, look out in the other direction. This is a unnatural formation of clouds above the city.
He mutters things in Elven beneath his breath. We'll go first knock on Uzma's door to see if he's there still or has come back.
Yeah, he is
Yeah.
flying around the city.
Then he will go gather up Oliver's stuff, I guess, that he left in the room, and probably gathers
think,
them up in the...
I think Oliver's stuff would just be in his portable hole.
Yeah,
Yes.
so you probably have it on you or something.
That's perfect. That was what I was going to do. Yeah, he's going to take the portable hole on his person. Both of them aren't here. The inn is quite close to this area of destruction, right?
Yep, it's like 5 minutes, so.
I think he's going to go outside the inn, but stay outside, just in the periphery of the inn. And just be looking around. Just find a nice like spot in front of the inn.
Yeah, alright. Oliver, on your end, one of your co-workers will notice it before you, but point up to the sky and say, what? It's not the time of the year for rain.
I'll like look up, glance up, and be like, like clouds. It's like the same thing. Clouds are forming, and be like, put two and two together quite quickly. I'm assuming, and be like, he's not sure it's a good or a bad thing, but he's like, but he doesn't want it. He's kind of like paralyzed a little bit what to do, so he's just gonna like sit there thinking for a moment.
think for a moment, and
He's trying to get like a that's about it.
how
He's trying
much
to
of a moment?
get like 2-3 minutes, like a minute, like a couple minutes.
Yeah. Then, what do you do after 3 minutes?
I think he's just gonna. He's gonna look around and see if he sees clear nearby. Probably not. He's gonna he's just gonna do that real quick.
Clear and not
Like,
here.
yeah. Then he might go and he's like, He's like things might go badly. He's just gonna like tell which of these coworkers is it? Like which one?
Yeah,
Is
random
like
guy.
someone
Random guy.
random
7.
guy, random guy number 7. Okay, I'll be like, I'll be back one moment. And then he's gonna like go and like all we're gonna go and try and collect revenue as smart possible.
Mhm.
Go back, so quickly going back to the inn, like at like a good pace.
Yeah. You head back to the inn, and as you arrive, the clouds have slightly changed again. Like the circle of clouds is like ripping up on one end, and then you also see like an opening running around, like making like almost like 2 crescents on the side.
I'm not entirely following. Could we get a little picture here?
I give you like a small
Yeah, thank you.
drawing. So that was like the clouds were making like a circle before.
Mm-hmm.
Now they're like shaped like this.
Oh, I see. I gotcha. Oh, so it's kind of like there's like an
clouds
opening in the
here,
center of
right?
them.
Yeah.
Oh, there's okay, I see. Okay.
So it's almost like as if a symbol. Maybe.
Maybe, yeah.
Okay.
Oliver's just like, oh shit match might happen to go collect the Ruben more and see if they're there. He's gonna quickly head back to the inn. Yeah.
As you head back to the inn, you find Reuven. He's outside, just looking slightly
Worried look.
worried. Yeah.
I'm just gonna like look at Ruben, be like, no time to explain. Just do you have my stuff in full of me?
He gives you the folded up thingy.
I'll he's gonna he doesn't have time to put on his armor, but he's gonna unfurrow it and just grab his lance out of there, climb down the ladder, grab it real quick, and climb back out. Unfurrow it.
As you
put it back
grab
in his
your
pocket.
lens out of the hole, you almost feels like the lens is like slightly vibrating.
Okay.
In case it matters, after I think it was 20 minutes after first seeing the clouds, I was gonna go fly to the inn to inform Ruben about.
Okay. Then you arrive like right about this time here. So
Okay.
just quickly check
also,
if you missed them, but no, you kind of find them as they are talking and getting stuff.
Also, I remember that I feel like there's some spells that control weather. I'm not sure if it's local or global. Can I make an archanology check to see if I recognize
Yeah.
effect from something? Is it minus
It's minus
3?
2.
Do you have
2 or
do you have
3.
archanology and not spellcraft, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Just roll me in check and let's see if it ever matters.
That is minus 3. That's archanology.
You know of like times before when like there's like the miracle of wizards, like you have like a rough understanding of like great wizards that might have existed in the past, or great spell casting that have existed, and you know that there has been times where powerful spellcasters have created symbols in the sky. Yeah.
Okay.
So maybe this is a spell, yeah.
Well, yeah, I fly towards Ruben and then I find the boys outside. And then I guess I land next to them and polymorph and while still invisible, eavesdropping for a moment.
Yeah, I think like as like I'm grabbing this stuff, I'm just gonna be like explain to Ruben real quick, be like, just the followers of the dead chosen are here. They're praying in one of the buildings.
the followers of the orc or the followers
Yes, yeah,
of
the orc, the
Sabian?
orc, the followers of the deity they follow,
God
they
of
worship.
revenge. Yes.
They had the symbols on them and everything, like the red and black triangles like thing. And, like as like I'm climbing out like yes, they're doing something over the buildings. I don't know if it's good or bad, but I didn't want to. I didn't not feel the right to interrupt them at the time. But and
It's
it's like
your call.
as
It's
I think yes,
happening
let's
in
just
human city. It's your type of people. I leave all to you here. I will follow you.
yeah, like as like it's climbing back out of the hole with Lance, like let's grab a slight pick up the portal hole and like let's follow me then Ruben.
I
Okay.
whisper, Struven.
Oh, just a hand on a sword. Is that
No,
voice?
it's me, relax. I think I'm still invisible. I assume you've seen that thing by now.
It's very unnatural.
Okay.
We need to follow Oliver. Oliver's already going.
Oh,
Well, let's go.
Yep.
I start rushing.
Yeah, I'll lead them back to the building or whatever, or the ruined building area.
We whispered to Uzma, I guess, what Oliver told us Reuven before, even though he already heard it.
Maybe depending on the timing.
We'll fill you in on everything.
Yeah, I'll fill you back in anyway.
Yeah, you head back. By now, as you get back, like the sky has like shifted its form like slightly again, and it's now more clear. Like it's like this wing things here have like type of like this structure, and then inside there's like the central body of clouds, and then there's out here. Yeah, okay, I'm bad at drawing, but
It's all right. I think we get the rough idea. So it's like the two crescents and like something in the center is like, is it going horizontal or is it going like vertically down? Like the thing that's like this little like, point right there.
it is like a flat thing on the sky.
Okay.
Yeah, you get back to the area. You quickly check in on the two praying people. They are still inside, still praying. Seem to not have noticed what's going on at all, or not care. One of the two things.
I'm trying to remember if the lance ever vibrated before. Is this like the same? Is this like the same vibration I get when like I stab like an ogre or a troll, or is this like a different one?
This is a different one.
Okay, it was like a searing sound. That's what it was. Yeah, like a searing to them. Yeah. Okay.
I'm thinking if you.
I'm trying to think. I'm gonna look at my notes really quick. I don't think I had anything like this before.
Nah, you like never noticed it before. Maybe it has happened before and you didn't notice it. It's like
Yeah, I
hard to
think
say.
that's probably the case. Yeah.
Yeah. This time it's like very obvious because you like grab it out of the hole and you instantly notice it. Like maybe the other time, like just it's very very faint. It's just a tiny bit. Maybe it's also just your imagination. Who knows? But yeah.
I think with this, now that like we got everyone here and like we got some time and he's a little bit more paranoid, he's gonna detect evil intent on the two priests that are doing their prayer thing.
No.
I think it takes a minute. Okay, nothing. Okay. I'm just gonna look around, look at everyone up, look at the. I guess like there probably might be a crowd. I guess people look at the sky probably. I'm just gonna look at like Ruben and Usmo and be like, I have no idea what is happening.
Yeah, this is like it kind of feels like a lunar eclipse or maybe just an eclipse, like the feeling like people are just outside looking at the sky, kind of this is a very unusual thing that's going on. You see like a handful of royal guards coming out of the castle, running into the city.
Do you think
Where
we
do
should
you...
leave? Try to get out of the city and watch from afar, see what happens?
I think that if anything's gonna happen, at least I'm gonna stick through it. If something bad's gonna happen, I think we should be here to help. And if something good happens, then well, something good happens.
Okay.
At least you can leave if you need to, Smart, if you're afraid for your life. I'm not sure. I think with like the vibration, I think he might. I guess. Oh wait, is there anything he wants to say?
No, Reuven's looking to both of you.
I think that Oliver is gonna like put both of his hands on his lance and try seeing if Syela's ever like Syela's that has a word to say on this if he's ever experienced anything like this before.
When Oliver starts doing that, I start
Yeah.
polymorphing into a birdie.
You summon your friend, and that's not working. Okay. Yes, I think we have lived through this before.
What is it, my
Very
companion?
interesting. Oh, I wouldn't want to ruin the surprise.
I look at Reuven Usmo and be like, something is happening, something big. I think.
Do you need me somewhere?
Just stay close, Reuven. I think.
Reuven. Now Uzmar is, I think, making bird sounds again. Reuven's going to look around for a nice, like, hidey spot somewhere. Maybe like a bit of the collapsed wall he can climb on top of, somewhere he can maybe be slightly hidden away, if possible. Or like between some collapsed building. Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, no problem. Trying to hide from the sky.
From the sky and from, like, I guess, any royal guards looking our way.
I start flying up and I caw my way as I go up so that others know that I'm leaving their proximity. And I will just try to survey the event from the sky.
Are you like circling in the sky, or do you find a building to sit on?
I think I'll do some circling.
Okay.
Unless I find like a really good spot.
The next best spot would probably be one of the towers of the castle, and I do not know if you want to sit on one of them.
No, it'll just be some, circling a bit.
Right. It takes like 15 more minutes or so till the symbol in the sky becomes quite clear, and it looks a bit like this.
Oh my god, my dude.
As like the symbol is finished, like the hole in the clouds, like through the hole, the sun shines down into the city. And Osmar, you notice circling in the sky a single walking through the roads of the city, coming from the gate, walking towards the castle. A single knight in plate armor.
I go fly down to them.
He's walking on a just straight path. Maybe on accident, maybe on whatever's happening. Nobody's stepping in front of him, so he never has to move out of the way or do anything. And he's just walking. You can watch him.
Yeah, I trail him.
And he walks through the city and turns and walks to the castle. At this point, Oliver, you will see him as well.
Quick question. While he was wearing armor, correct? So while trailing him, I want to try to get a glimpse of like the front of his armor to look for any holy symbols?
Yeah, I'll give me a perception check. It is a
Wait.
Hmm?
That's not perception. Wait.
it is a 3
Oh,
on a
my
d20.
bad. My bad. Sorry. I was looking at the roll above that.
Okay. He's like one of the reasons why you notice this person to begin with is that the light is reflecting quite a bit from him. He's wearing a full plate armor, which is has a weird color to it. It's like this almost gray reflecting, which is like kind of weird. Because usually like it would be like more like silvery or more matte. No, what's the word for things that do not reflect well?
Oh, I think
Oh,
that's.
gotcha.
I think you said the right thing, but maybe the
I
pronunciation.
think
is
Matt
better.
works.
Yeah, it's
yeah.
matte. Yeah.
Yeah.
Matt or something.
Yeah. So this is kind of weird. That's probably the reason why you do not see any symbols, because the light's like blinding you a bit.
Yeah.
What you do see on him though is a shield on his back and a warhammer on his side.
Behave.
And he walks, and Oliver, you can see him as well. Give me a charisma check, Oliver.
Oh, okay.
Charisma.
Charisma 31.
Yeah. You instantly notice the posture of this person, the aura of what's the right word? The aura of respect this person like emits, and the purpose of what he's doing. This is like he would like randomly look over people, and then just like sometimes guards are running back and forth as well. This person is walking in a very different way, which sticks out to you instantly.
Okay. I think Oliver's gonna like shout for Reuven, real quick before like he does anything.
Ruben's gonna sneak. Very not used to.
Oh.
Not used to getting disconnected.
Street, so not very obvious. Hello.
Hello.
You disconnected a little bit there. It's, we just heard not
My
used to.
entire computer froze. I think
Okay.
everything. Ruben,
yeah,
to what, Oliver? I have a question for DM. When we read or have probably multiple times by now, read the book on the deities and the avatars, when it says a gray phoenix, is the phoenix a word like the elephant, where we don't know what that is, or is it like dragon, where one of us has heard of this creature?
Phoenix is a mythical creature that exists in tales. It's a flaming bird.
All right.
Okay.
Reuven very obviously scampers over to you, Oliver, and says, above the magical symbol of clouds, I think that is what they said, the phoenix.
Yes, and also I'll point to the direction of like the night as well. Be like, yes, there's also them over there. It's that night.
Oh, you think he's here to
Enact justice.
yes, clean up the house?
I think we need to. I think so. Yes. Let's. I don't know if we should get involved, but I don't know if it can hurt to witness it. And see what's going on.
Just follow him?
Why not? Yes.
Okay.
Okay, let's go, Reuven. And I guess we'll start walking the direction.
Yeah.
I think Oliver like points out to like Ruben, like let's not get in his way though. I have a strange respect for him almost, like for what he's doing. Not entirely sure why, but
Well, if he's your exact kind, Oliver, then
yes, no, it's more.
champion to champion, probably there is something there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ruben follows you like right behind you as your shadow. Just yeah.
Osmar, to you also, like the symbol in the sky seems slightly familiar.
Yep, I know. I've seen this guy.
Yeah, and the knight walks up to the gate of the castle. One mighty guard steps out in front of the others and stops him. And you're not close enough to hear what's going on. But all of you hear him shout. He's not like shouting in a aggressive way. Maybe he's not even shouting and you're just imagining it, but you all clearly hear him say the name Allura. And as you look around, like everybody around you also seems to have heard the name.
I would like to make a landing somewhat near this guy, like within 15 meters of him, and then spend a minute polymorphing into a cat, and then try to follow him on the ground.
He's standing in front of the castle, and he seems to be waiting.
No, well, that's fantastic then. I'll then just fly behind them somewhere, a little bit of distance, and polymorph into a cat.
Yeah. So you are on the ground now.
Yep.
Okay. None of the guards are talking to this guy anymore. They have like stepped. The one that was talking to him has stepped back and standing in front of the gate, looking confused. Knight just standing there, very calm. A minute goes by.
At this point, I've already inched my way pretty close to the guy.
Yeah, you're like standing off from
within,
the path, like
yeah, like within a couple of meters.
Next to one of the not destroyed buildings on the other side of the path.
Oh, sorry.
Right of the path that leads to the road that leads to the gate. Right side of the road path is where the destruction has taken place. The left side is not destroyed.
Okay, I'm not sure, but I want to be within 2 meters of the paladin. So that's my intention.
Okay. Then you're sitting in the middle of the road. Yeah.
Amen.
A invisible cat sitting in the middle of the road. Nothing bad can ever happen.
True.
Yeah. Takes a few more minutes unless somebody wants to do something.
No, I just want to get within view and then hear a distance of the guy possible, like something like 100 feet out or so. See just watch what's going on.
You want to get into viewing and hearing distance, and a lot of people around you want to do the same. You're kind of in a crowd situation again. In case you want to make sure that nobody steals things out of your pocket.
Oh, he's gonna make sure. I mean, I don't know everything in the portable hole, so I imagine it's like all the
What's
shit's
the
like
portable hole?
That's a very good question. I think it's on Ruben's person. Was it on Ruben or did you hand it back to me? Hand it back to me. Okay, so he probably has like. I mean, the thing is, I am carrying a weapon, so I don't know if that makes people like a little more likely to get by a bit faster. But he probably has like one hand on his lance and the other kind of like in his pocket in the portable hole. If that's the situation, I thought it was there's a bit more. I thought there was less people around, so it's probably more like that.
There were less people. There are now more people after this.
I say.
Maybe echoing with like a lot of people heard clearly the name, and as you see, people coming from further away as well, like people deeper in the city must have heard it as well.
Okay, so it's probably like hand on lance, left hand on lance, right hand's like fist on fist around the portable hole in his pocket, making sure no one steals it, and then he's like shouldering his way through people if possible. With like
Okay.
this like 6-foot lance that he's holding in his other hand, making sure not to poke anybody.
You've been in front, so you can be in one of the first rows, no problem.
Okay.
You do not have to squeeze through people here.
Okay.
Ruben is just behind Oliver as well, taking advantage of his large being.
I'll give you a space next to me if needs to be if you need to look.
A few more minutes pass, and you can see, like, behind the gate, you can see through the rods of the gate, Allura is approaching. Oh, a person, probably Allura. You notice the robes. She has distinct robes as High Justice. Yeah. She seems to be coming alone. Gate
I love the
opens.
drama.
What?
I love the drama.
Yeah.
I enjoy it.
Gate opens and Allura steps through the gate. Osmo, you're the closest.
I am.
You have interacted with her.
I have.
You notice that her face is kind of almost like a mask at the moment. She's trying not to show emotions. Very clearly trying to not show emotions. She takes a few steps forward, stepping in front of the guard. And then the knight speaks up and says, "Time has come. You are being judged for your deeds." She kind of like lowers her head. She is an impressive personality. Like, also, Oliver, you've met her before. She just kind of like the first time you met her, she just looked at you and disregarded you basically. She's one of the highest ranking officials in this kingdom. This demeanor she's showing is very, very odd.
Okay.
And she takes a few steps forwards, almost nodding, and the knight reaches out a hand and touches her head. You hear like a rumbling sound, almost like somewhere away from the city a thunder has struck or something like this. It's like this rumbling that rolls over, and there's a all of you give me a perception check.
Done.
I am. Not 2. 2 twos.
Only one who catches the weird thing is the wizard. It's appropriate. Wizard, you notice that there is things are one way at the one moment, and then the next moment they are different. The knight takes his hand away.
Wait, can you elaborate on that?
Not really. Like, it's maybe there has been the sun is slightly different, or maybe the Like you notice that something has happened. You do not know what and you do not know when, but you notice that something has happened.
Okay.
And the knight takes his hand away from her, turns around and walks away. Allura falls to her knees and starts sobbing. And then starts to try to rip her robe into pieces. She's struggling.
I follow the knight.
You follow the knight. He is walking away. All of you notice that the thing that must have that the clouds like very quickly disappear. Allura is still there sobbing. One of the guards approaches her. She like turns around, points at him, screams something that you do not understand. The guard stops moving. She continues ripping her robes into pieces. She's really frantically destroying them. They are made of a great fabric, but the great fabric is not very strong. So after struggling initially for a bit, she manages to quite quickly rip them into pieces. Basically stripping herself down to just what she's wearing underneath. You can see she has like a gray shirt on, and the symbol, the holy symbol on her chest, that is like kind of burned into the shirt. She's still wearing this symbol. She's not throwing it away or anything. She like just rips her robes off. Everything that makes like the robes are the symbol of her position. So she just destroys them. The one guard who approached her is still frozen behind her. And then she... Unless anyone wants to do something.
I think Oliver's just like stunned and watching, like just watching.
That's like the weird situation where you're watching a train wreck happening right in front of you.
Yeah, I
Kind of can't look away, right?
yeah.
She's sobbing, tears running down her face. And after she has like ripped most of her robes into pieces, there's just like a heart dangling on her side as she gets up and turns around and screams at a guard to open the gate, who just does what she's screaming at him for, and she runs inside again.
I think I look at Reuven and be like, I think it's time to go.
Okay.
I think it's done.
Usma,
What's up?
you are a cat trotting behind the knight who is
Yes.
walking away.
Yes. I hope to. My goal here is to hopefully talk to him outside the city, assuming that's where he's headed. Oh, what time of day is it, by the way?
It is afternoon.
Okay.
Neither particularly early in the afternoon or particularly late in the afternoon.
Okay.
Yeah, he just walks back from your guess, probably the same path he took into the city to get to the castle. He's taking out of the city.
I just follow him.
Yeah, you tread behind him. There is a few random people try to approach him, and he calmly but very strictly tells them to fuck off.
Hey.
Yeah. Yep. There's a group of people behind you. Have to jump out of the way a few times. But you are quite dexterous, so that's not much of a problem for you. And you
Meow, meow.
meow meow behind the knight who is walking out of the city. As he gets to the gate, he veers off to one of the stables and gets a horse, maybe his horse. It's hard to say.
DM,
Wait. Okay.
Mhm.
Okay.
do you want to go first, Tito?
You can go first.
Okay. Do we and Oliver, does Ruven and Oliver, do we follow him? Or do we
No.
have a chance to follow him?
You watched the High Justice rip her robes into pieces.
Okay, so
That's
she
fair.
uh,
I imagined also like we probably couldn't have followed him through the crowd as well. That would have been really difficult. But yeah, I guess we wasted our chance.
it's
Right.
fine.
Is there a satchel or something on the horse that I could jump into?
There's a stable. He walks up to the stable master and then walks towards the stable. Do we follow him inside?
Yes, I do.
He gets like a normal looking horse. It has a saddle. Nothing
It does-
much
no,
else.
no carry pouches.
No.
Okay, immediately when I see him approach the horse that doesn't have any carry pouches, I jump out of the way so I'm not in anything's way, and I start polymorphing into a bird.
Okay. You polymorph back into a bird. And he gets his horse, leads it outside, hops on the horse, and rides away.
Yep, I follow him.
He rides towards Tariga.
Okay.
And
60 miles to Riga, roughly.
checking that.
I think
Yep.
I think when I notice that we're going on to the like main road and see that he's maybe going for a little bit longer of a distance, I will polymorph into a horse so that I can keep up with him. I will probably lose sight of him a little bit and then maybe gain the distance back.
Do you? Why would you not go bird?
I think horses on roads are faster, are they not? Oh wait, are horses only 24 movement speed?
Horses are like 16 or something like that, I think.
Oh, never mind.
You can
then.
keep up
Or
with the
18.
horse, no problem.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay,
horse is
never
like
mind then.
18, I think.
Oh yeah, I'm so used to Phantom State, so my bad.
Yeah, at least, yeah, I'm pretty sure like 18.
Okay, never mind.
I guess it depends on the horse, they're all different. Okay.
Yeah, say normal looking horse. Probably, maybe encumbered, say, large guy in plate armor, so the horse has to carry a lot of weight. He's heading out of Tariga, going towards Southway. You have to follow him for a long time.
Yep.
Well, okay. He's heading towards Southway, and then as he's getting close to Southway, he veers off the road, following a path, and then veers off the path and heads south.
Yeah, I follow him along.
Yeah. And it is getting towards nighttime. Dusk is coming. as you can see, you see it like a bit earlier. There is a town out here, the town of John Meadow. You've heard of it. It's in Terrigal County, so you kind of know of the existence.
Okay.
Somewhere around here. And as it's like starting to get dark, he arrives in the town. Brings his horse to the inn.
At the point when he's bringing his horse in or giving it back,
Mhm.
I will use that time to polymorph into a cat and then follow him in cat form.
He gets the horse to the stable, gets the stable boy to take care of the horse, and walks into the inn. There's a tricky situation where you have to invisible cat in behind him.
Yep.
Give me a dex check. Ooh. You try to invisible cat in, and as you're like waiting for the perfect moment, instead of getting in between the door and the door frame, you jump forward and you slightly misjudge and actually hit your head against the door, becoming visible, making a knock sound, and
Also, probably a painful scream.
also a painful meow as the knight before you turns around, looks down onto the cat and says, "Oh, poor kitty," and leans down to pet the cat.
Yeah, I let it pet me.
Okay. He like pets you, notice he has his glove on, takes his glove off, and then pets you, scratches you behind the ears, and then turns around and says to the barkeeper, "Do you have like a small saucer of milk for the kitty?" The barkeeper gives him like a weird look, but and goes and yeah. He like holds the door open for you to come inside.
Yes, I come inside.
There's a few more people inside. This is the moment where you have to roll me a cat check to see if you even slightly resemble a cat here, or if you're acting completely unnatural.
What's a cat check?
So a cat check. This would be a unproficient ranger check. So like half your level.
Wait,
20 plus half your level.
wait. I would say that because cats aren't, they're not. I think rangers also have it for like when they're trying to like charm like house animals, they like always succeed or something. So I would argue that in a similar vein, this animal is more common, and I've lived on a farm where it is probably even more common, or not a farm, but like a agricultural town. So I think I'm more familiar with cat behavior than just, an average person.
Yeah, but a cat. Yeah. So what you do? You're already acting suspicious. That's what I'm letting you know. Do you continue acting suspicious?
I try not to.
Yeah, that's what the check is for. So,
+6,
what's half your level?
5.
Yeah, 5.
What?
Just roll high, it's easy.
That's pretty good.
Ooh, yeah,
Not terrible.
You kind of a weird cat, and so the
What are they gonna
speaks
do
out
about
and
it?
says,
What are they gonna do about it? Oh, that's a weird cat. Kill it. I'm
and the knight
fine.
speaks out and says, "You're a peculiar kitty, huh?
Meow.
People?"
Meow.
The barkeeper comes around, gives him the saucer with the milk, and he like puts it down like next to the door. Gives you a last scratch behind the ears and then walks away,
I follow him.
completely ignoring the delicious food right in front
Yes.
of you.
Completely ignoring the food.
Okay. He walks over to a table, sits down. The people around here seem to not.
Oh, sorry. He's walking to a table.
Mhm.
Okay, then I don't care. Then I'll just lick my milk and eye him.
Yeah, you don't need to eye him because you're 360 eyeing all the time, anyways.
Mhm.
Yeah. He sits down. The people around him seem to pay not much attention to him, which is obvious. Say it like this. And yeah, he sits down and then he gets something to eat. Noticeably, he does not get any. He gets like a ale or something. Yeah.
Wait, sorry.
Really?
He doesn't get anything to eat?
No, he gets something to eat, and I wanted to say he does not get a alcoholic beverage, but then I remembered that he kind of has to get one. So yeah.
Okay.
He sits, he eats. It's a bit of small talk.
I'm just waiting for him to buy a room and then I want to follow him in.
Yeah. Half an hour,
With a
so half an
With a
hour so
non-invisible
later,
cat.
he gets the stuff and just walks over to the bar, gets the key, and walks upstairs. Quite noticeably, still he has not. He does not have any traveling things with him. So yeah.
Okay, this is my cat acting. The rooms are on like another floor, right?
Yeah.
First floor is just okay. So I will be looking like I'm minding my own business, and then when I see him, start climbing up the steps when he's on like the third step or something, I'll give a meow, and then I'll run towards him and follow him up. That's my cool acting.
He meow. He like turns around and says, "Oh, you're still here. Oh, I think it's time for you to go outside again. Don't think you're allowed to stay in." And he like grabs you on your scruff as you're like
No,
running
I
to
dodge
him.
him. I don't want to be grabbed. I climb up the stairs.
What's your natural AC?
I think 19.
Just touch AC.
Yep, 19.
Okay. You nimbly dodge out of the way as he tries to grab you.
Wait, actually, what did he roll?
He rolled to grab you.
Yeah, well, what was the number that he rolled?
Doesn't matter. It's
Wait,
It might
it
be
does
magic
matter.
to block you. That might be
Yeah,
magic
is
to
it blocked
block you
by
instead of
magic or is it
dex.
blocked by dex?
what would be your dex AC?
Base is 10, dex is +2. So 12 is
Okay.
dex.
And you're also a cat, so look very weirdly just after your cat AC.
Sorry? Does Podnuff give you AC of the form?
No,
I
no,
don't
but
think so.
like a fat plump thing dodging out of the way very nimbly looks suspicious. A cat dodging out of the way nimbly is suspected. And then a cat like not exactly dodging out of the way, but you're still missing. That's weird. And you're like in the gray zone in between. So yeah.
Okay. I
Yeah.
dodge out it, then I hurry up
you-
the stairs.
And you run up the stairs, and he like gives it a chuckle, and then walks up and says, "Well, I guess the owner has to take care of you later. Have fun." And speaking to a cat, like, you know, and he opens the door and slips inside.
Okay, that's fine. I just look at which room he enters.
Yep.
Nice. Is there people in the hallway or wherever we are?
No, not at the moment.
Okay, I'll just pause my friend to myself. Hopefully no one comes within the minute.
Ooh. As you're in the middle of polymorphing, someone comes up the stairs. It is the owner. He sees you polymorphing, like, at the moment, like, still having a tail. And he's like, what the fuck? What's going on here? And he's like, grabs, like, something he has on his side, like, trying to protect himself. What does he have on him? Probably, like, just a towel. And you hear, like, and the door flies open again. The knight steps out, looks around, sees you. Now probably mostly finished with your polymorph. The tail just like disappearing into your body. And
I raise my hand up immediately.
he has his hammer in his hand as he steps out.
Hold on. It's fine. Everything's fine. Let's just relax.
Like holds his hand out in front of the owner to keep him back, and says, "Who are you? What do you want here?"
I smile at him, and I give a bow. I say, I believe I've tried talking to you before, but you were unavailable. I saw your magnificent entrance in Barrios. That was quite amazing. My name is Osmar, and I simply wish to speak.
Like his posture like slightly changes. He turns around and says to the owner, "You can go back downstairs. Give us
Wait,
privacy."
hold on, I say, and I pull out a couple of gold coins and give it to the owner and say, for your trouble.
To give it to him, you would have to get closer and pass the knight.
Yep, that's fine. I pull out a couple of gold pieces, so that's fair that I'm handing him gold.
Yeah. As you're getting closer, the hammer like swings in front of you and stops you in your path.
I look at him a little bit befuddled, and then I look back at the guy and say, I'll come give you your payment later.
The owner looks around and without saying anything like turns around and runs back down.
I turn to the guy that held it and I give him a smile.
Why are you here?
I shrug my shoulders. Just want to chat a little bit. Should we do this in your room?
We have about 3 minutes before the sheriff will show up.
Why?
Just trust me on this.
Okay, that's fine. I scratch my head. So didn't make it to Tarega?
What I did and why I did it does not concern you too much. I'm aware that somebody tried to reach out, and I'm aware that it was my choice whether or not to follow up on it.
Did you?
The answer to that question.
I was guessing, but okay. Pretty cool what you did in Barrios. You know, how to I'd be scared to roll the dice on that one. There's so many things that could have gone wrong, don't you think?
Sometimes you have to do things.
Oh boy. I, if anyone, knows that to be true. Okay? Please don't lecture me.
He
But
shakes his head and says, "No, you do not even come close to understanding what the meaning of these words is."
excuse me?
Like he has still has his hammer in front of you as he pulls his back.
I'll have you know, I am the greatest adventurer on this kingdom right now.
Mm-hmm.
You are the one that doesn't understand the true potential of these words.
I will have you know that you do not even yourself believe what you're saying.
Excuse me?
And with some reflection, you might come to the same conclusion.
I shake my head. I think I must disagree. But what's your problem anyway? Why are you so mean?
He shakes
You're
his
so,
head and says,
you're
"There's
so
not
nice to the
much.
cat.
There's not much we need to talk about."
Really? Because I'm really curious.
I know.
So what are you up to?
Your concern. Very much appreciate it if you would leave me to my things now.
What's your name?
Seems like you do not need my name to find me, so
Oh, why
just
not give
leave it
it?
at that. Because I choose not to.
You know, sometimes I understand that you're kind. Really like to think that you're the kings of the world and you can do whatever you want and have no compromise at all. But sometimes it's best to, work with others.
Big words from a wizard who just tried to sneak into an establishment. Polymorphed. Our
Excuse
time
me?
is up. 3 minutes are over. And
Okay.
as he said this, you hear like the door flying open downstairs, like the sound of heavy footsteps. I wish you luck. And just turns around, goes into his room.
No, I won't let him. I want to go into his room as well.
Do you want to?
Yes. Okay, hold on. I don't think we're done here yet.
If you do not physically stop him, he goes into his room and closes the door.
I want to, like, as he's taking a step towards the door, I want to put my hand in front of his chest and, like, slip through in front of him.
You're like 5 feet away from him. He's been on arm and mace length away from him. So, and his door is like behind him. There's no way you can slip in front of him unless you like pull him back and jump in front of him.
Well, I imagine he's not, like, sprinting to the door.
No, but he just needs
So-
to turn around and go into the room and close the
Yeah,
door.
but I
behind him.
take like a couple of really quick steps.
No, you either have to grab him or grab the door. There's nothing else you can do.
What? Wait. I can't just like scoot over. Like
Yeah,
it's
I
it's
give
like one
you-
of those. It's like one of those walks. You know.
So you are up here.
Wait.
There's the door, and he's standing here. He just needs to go here into his room and close the door, and you would have to run all the way around him, or grab him or the door.
Can I? Okay. And the door closes in which direction? In this direction.
Yeah.
Okay. So I do my thing, but maybe he makes it inside of the door first. And then I consider, should I do I cast knock or invis?
You also hear like footsteps coming up the stairs.
Yeah. I think I just chill.
Oh yeah, he closes the
Right.
door, goes back inside, and two guards come up the stairs. Yeah, and they say, "You," pointing at you. Who are you? What you doing here? Why are you disrupting the peace?
Disrupting the peace, not at all. I was just here to catch up with my friend, but seems like he's in a bad mood.
You must leave immediately.
Sure, that's fine.
We're lucky we're not finding you.
I give him a okay, bro, kind of look. Oh, also, was the paladin wearing a helmet?
No.
Okay, great. So I got a good glimpse of his face. Nice. Yeah, I walk out.
Yeah.
And
Are you getting escorted out? You're not walking out. And
okay.
then they escort you to the edge of town.
Okay. I look at them and I say, you know, you don't need to do this. If I want to be in the town, I will be in the town.
And we will find you and kick you out again.
I give him a look over. And they give a smile and a nod. And yeah, I walk out.
Yeah.
And then I say, wait, hold on. I understand you wish me to leave. May I pay you, say, 5 gold? I'm sure it'll be worth your time. Just to have some guards stand next to me for an hour. I say this as we're walking out of the inn.
You're trying to bribe us.
Bribe you to what? I just need a little bit of. I just need some guard help for an hour. I must perform a ritual and I must be guarded whilst doing it.
Well then, good luck finding guards. And they leave you at the edge of the town and go back.
Wait. Was this guy sheriff?
It's just 2 town guards that were escorting you outside.
What do you mean? Good luck finding guards. You're guards. You're not gonna make this much money just
And they
doing your
already
job.
turned around and walking back into
Wait,
the
no,
city.
but is the town like right next to the inn?
No, but they already escorted you to the edge of the town as you decided to do something else. So
Okay, well, I'll just start walking back then. Excuse me. I believe we have unfinished business.
they turn back around, and one of them, not exactly, but almost, points a spear at you, and the other one just has a hand out and waves you back and says, "You have to leave.
I
You're
scratch
not
my
welcome in this town."
I scratch my chin, thinking if this is the origin of my villain story.
And if you're not moving, he will come close and start like slowly shoving you.
No, wait. As he starts walking towards me, I want to cast invisibility.
Oof. Yeah. You start casting invisibility as the guard shouts, "Spellcaster!" and the other one throws his spear in your direction. He misses and they dodge out of the way.
Poof.
I'm
Invisible. And I shout out, I'll see you in the inn.
Okay. And then do what?
Just chill.
Just standing in the same spot.
Yep.
For how long?
For a couple of minutes, I want to see how they react first.
Somewhere behind buildings, a few guards disappear back into the town. You hear a few shutters getting slammed shut. 2-3 minutes pass. Nothing seems to happen.
Okay. I'll just turn into a bird and fly like 10 minutes northwest, and then I'll start conjuring a secure shelter.
Okay. The other two who've not decided to cause a ruckus. Or maybe not yet have decided to.
Wibbly wobbly, time goes back. Reuven's looking at all of that. Now what, Oliver? He's still like kind of hiding like beside you to not be within the crowd.
Let's go back to the workspace and see if those two are still there.
Okay.
And
I
aside
follow.
from that, I don't think we. Aside from that, I think the business is done.
Seems to me like whenever these beings do things, it's quite the spectacle. I
It's
guess
just
they,
nods in agreement, yeah.
I guess they do get things into motion. You know, I guess that's always been the same with us as well. I think we've almost always had at least somebody connected. He kind of muses to himself and follows you.
Yeah. I think I just trying to make my way back to the workspace and see if those two clerics are still there.
As you get back there, they are both standing outside looking at the sky where the symbol is quickly disappearing.
I'll let you do the talking. He falls to your behind.
Oliver will, like, walk up like a good distance to make sure, like, to show that he's, like, like what's it called, like, to show he's not trying to, like, sneak up on him or anything. Give him like a not a wave, but just sort of like if they like start looking at him, just give him like a nice like a short nod.
You have a portable hole in one hand and a lance in the other hand.
Correct. At least
Which
once you get
hand
out of
is
the crowds,
waving?
I guess he. I guess like if are we like out of the crowds now? Or are we still like in super crowded area?
Nah, there's not many people that have crowded the destroyed area.
All right, he'll just like he'll just what's it called? He'll like put his hand out the portable hole and give him a wave then.
Okay. I have noticed you approaching, and as you wave, they give you like a slight bow in your direction.
I'll respond to what I think is appropriate then.
Which
And
is?
well, I have etiquette, so I as the player don't know what it is, but I imagine Oliver might have a better idea. I do have etiquette though.
I mean, you greeted them, and with one greeting,
Oh, that's
they
fair.
returned a different greeting. So
You know what? That is very fair. It'd be awkward if we did another greeting. Which I'll just start slowly walk in the direction and be like, quite a spectacle, huh?
Neat.
Is I like how many people are around us right now? Is it like a
No one.
no one? He'll just like slowly like taking a deep breath, let it out, and be like, is it over? Is it done? The business here in Barrios?
One of the women in front of you, like, kind of shrugs and shakes her head and says, I do not know. Something seems to be over.
That is true. I guess I wanted to ask you two specifically, since I imagine you two might have more insight. Is your deity's business done here?
They both, like, kind of flinch as you say that sentence. Say. Well, um, maybe. I think there's still penance for us to do.
I see.
Sadness still lingers, but I think the thirst for revenge has been quenched, at least for now.
Are you Oliver sort of like thinking to himself for a moment? Or like sort of like, are you going to that land at some point? Is that part of your revenge?
What land?
I guess you didn't see it.
See what?
What the catalyst of all this, I guess. The catalyst of your penance. So
Is there things you can tell us?
I think if I can tell anyone, if I can tell anyone, I can probably tell you too. Like he'll get closer to them in sort of like like a non-threatening way. Be like in a low whisper, sort of like explain what he saw, like explain what happened, and be like and with the like the white like the dragon out in the snowy lands, and like that's probably the reason why they're like his vision that he saw. Basically, he'll explain it to them. I believe that is the reason why your deity is angry and sad.
They both like nod along as you explain what you have seen. Say. Yes, I guess that makes sense. I don't know, maybe that is our path in the future.
Mhm.
Maybe not. Are you looking for a quest yourself?
I have quite a few already under my belt, but I like look towards Reuben a little bit. I think that one of our other companions is a little interested in that land, so potentially.
Unfortunately, there's not much we can tell you about this. We have never met that person, nor do we knowledge of where this land might be.
Neither do we. I don't think we have. I have no idea either. I've only seen that sort of white. I've only seen the stuff once before, and I don't think it's the same place. But I don't know how much experience you do have with all of this, but we can. However, like thinks to himself, like, does he really want to throw himself into this with the whole thing? But he's like, I have he like waves the thought away a little bit. He's like, we can potentially help at some point if it comes down to it. It's if you get any more insights, we can oh yeah, where are my manners? I haven't introduced myself entirely yet. I'm Oliver. I am a follower of one of these deities as well. And this is like he turns to Reuben and he's like, this is Reuben, my companion as well, and looks around to see if he sees a bird flying around
No,
or a cat following him. And he's like,
there
okay.
is definitely a bird flying around, but
It's not like Usmar's flying around where it looks very awkward and jagged
to
or
your
whatever. Like,
knowledge, Osmo's still invisible, so
oh, it's true. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, so he wouldn't look around.
no, you
Like,
don't see Osmo anyway.
Like, well,
Nor
this
is
is
the-
this is Reuben, my companion. He's a well-seasoned adventurer. Knows the outdoors like the better than anyone I know.
Rowan gives a appropriate elven bow to these two. And
They give you
says,
a polite nod as well.
and says, fighting one of such beasts could be out of our, or could be too much for anyone, but helping you find it one day is something we could maybe help with, indeed.
Both of you give me charisma checks.
Will do. Ooh, 24.
30.
Ooh, Ruin picks up on it.
I know you both pick up on it as you
Oh, nice.
introduce Reuven. Like you stepping away, like you motioning to him, so they now clearly see him standing there. He was like hiding behind you as he tends to do in these settings. Their face kind of slightly changes, and they are looking very interested at Reuven. Reuven, you have seen a lot of faces change when seeing you. That's kind of your normal day-to-day life in human cities. However, you haven't quite seen this so much.
These, are they wearing fully covering robes?
Yes.
Like, are their heads visible?
Yeah.
Do they definitely look like humans?
Yeah, they definitely look like humans.
Reuven does not put any attention to that reaction then.
Yeah. Yeah. They give you a polite bow, and then the one who had that has been speaking mostly. Looks at you, Oliver, and says, shakes her hand as she looks at you and says, if there's vengeance to be found or not, it most definitely is not yours to seek.
I understand that. It's not my place to do that, but I don't. I've seen in the past that sometimes these they can sometimes are they can be are some other deities at least can be a little impatient, and I'd rather not see them find more grief and anger, or more that I'd rather them not send you two out to a place when you're not ready, and to get more grief in the process.
I appreciate your offer. Change. I will try to seek you out. You are a noticeable person. People seem to know where you are.
Is like a strange look at that. Is like is like not knowing that's an actual thing that people know about him. It's like that's a interesting and scary thought, I guess.
Well, thrown yourself in the mix with the politics. That makes one stick out.
That is true.
Now,
But
not only the politics, but also one of the fine people in this kingdom. Just be aware that there is probably not many places you can travel to without people knowing who you are.
I appreciate that. It is something I haven't gotten used to yet, so I need to hammer that home. And
I must say I'm surprised. You do not seems like you are not looking for vengeance for what happened.
I did at one point, but I don't think that is my path.
And she looks at Reuven and says, "Your friend, though. His thirst for vengeance has not been satiated."
Look over at Ruben, like look over my shoulder.
Reuven's quite large alien eyes blink rapidly at this, kind of confused by the situation. Thinking, how did the situation turn to me all of a sudden? I guess ends up with a frown on his face and a quizzical look.
It's like a smile. It's the first time you have seen the woman smile. It's a smile like comes across her lips, and she says, "Is the Goblin Slayer not slain enough goblins so far?"
Oliver doesn't even need to roll a charisma check as she poked a nail into an open wound of Ruben as he like physically cringes, very like his facial expression kind of shakes as he like as his posture just kind of backs up and he kind of tightens up himself. And yeah, kind of metaphorically, his aura kind of curls into a ball, and stays very much back.
Oliver will like put a sorry.
Yeah, he stays silent.
I think Oliver just like put a hand on Riven's shoulder and like a potentially trying to comfort him way and be like it's a and like look back at the two women and be like that is his choice to be made, not yours, I think. But the offer still stands that if you need help trying to find that place, and if your deity ever sends you that, if everyone wants to send you there, then we can at the very least help you look for it.
Well, and if you, she looks you dead in the eye, Reuven. You are looking for a way to solve your thirst for revenge. Come find us. Well,
Like,
it was a pleasure meeting you. She straightens herself up. Kind of weird aura in this that was around them at the moment, like dissipates. And she says, well, I think our job here is done, and we'll return in a few days to see if there's more that needs repentance, but other than this, it's a pleasure meeting you.
Likewise. We never got your name. If that is something you want to keep, then feel free to keep it.
I'm Miriam. It's my colleague, Tani.
Well, it was
Bye.
a pleasure, Miriam. Bye. Think like
Still
Oliver's
with a
gonna, like,
smile on their face, they walk away.
Or gonna try to like quickly lead Reuben back to the end, and like noticing that, like Reuben's kind of awkward, like
Yeah.
like they poked like a open wound.
Reuven is confused and fully befuddled. You see his mouth open to like almost say something as they leave, but nothing comes out, and he just kind of stands there frozen, looking at them leave.
I think Oliver's gonna like slowly lead you back to the end, like and like give you. It seems like he's like giving you time to think on it, while we're walking back.
Yeah. He will pretty quickly, once we really get it in, go to his room and kind of shut himself off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, the day slowly comes to an end.
Mm-hmm.
Noticeably to the both of you, Osma is missing.
Oliver probably just thinks it's weird, smart stuff, so he's not really too worried about it. He'll probably come back in a day or two, or like send a message or something. Like, he's got like he's not extraordinarily worried, but like it's a little concerning.
Mm-hmm. Right. So you go to sleep.
Mm-hmm. I think he'll try and check in on Reuben if it's like later in the night if Reuben doesn't come out for like dinner or something. That's about it.
Yeah, you see him in his room, like that kind of very classic, almost like movie-esque pose on a windowsill of like one leg up, one leg down, the window fully open, and just looking into the night sky. The breeze flowing through his longish hair as he kind of stands there in silence, sits on the windowsill.
Yeah, Oliver will just like take it in for a moment and then be like, well, if you had time to think about it, Reuven.
You audibly hear his sigh from his nose as he first nods and then shakes his head. The glowing from the twinkling stars from above him kind of slightly fades to his eyes as he says, and not fully turning to you. You might only see half his face as he says, I really don't know. I don't know what what the path I should take with this whole revenge thing is. I was so clear at once, and now it all seems so foggy. But I will find it. I will find the path I wish to take. I just don't know when. As his eyes slightly droop, looking into the street below him.
I understand, Reuven. It is not something that should be done quickly, so take all the time you need. But if you need to any advice or you talk about it, I'm pretty sure me and Usman would be more than me and I assume Usman would be more than happy to listen. I'll guide you on that a little bit.
You do not see his head move, but you see him ever so slightly squint his eyes. Maybe at you, maybe at something else, but just a squint of the eyes, and that is it. He seems to go back to his just looking into the night sky and staying put, quiet, silent.
Well, I'll leave you and Kitty to it then, as he gives like as he's like trying to practice his elven, like his dude does like the whole like like a goodbye in elven sort of like a greeting or like not greeting. What's the opposite of greeting? Whatever. Yeah, he gives like a goodbye in elven. It's like as he like tries to practice his elven a little bit, and then leaves Reuven and Kitty to it.
All right. So, Oliver, you go to sleep. Reuven, you continue sitting in the window. Probably not much sleep for you this night.
Yes.
Kitty comes by and sits with you for a bit and then goes back to sleep on the bed.
Reuven doesn't eat dinner, but he does make sure Kitty gets food.
Mm-hmm. Well, a restless night later. Two of you start your thing in the morning. Yeah. Breakfast time. And Usma's still not here.
How's Reuven's demeanor in the morning? Is it like similar or a bit?
Reuven's very much calmed down. You can see he's got the slight black eyes from not sleeping very much, and but because of his magic items and elven physique, he generally doesn't look too tired even when he is. So he looks fine, and he is a bit more down and downer than he is usually, but he holds a conversation with you, chit chats.
Well, a little concerned that Roosmar isn't here yet, but I guess he should be here soon.
Yes, if he did need to leave for something urgently, or if it was something very bad, he probably would have had to come by us. And so he either had something to do that didn't need our immediate help. If so, he would hopefully, probably after today, contact us either himself or through magic, at most tomorrow, or something bad did happen to him.
I'm in agreement. I think that's roughly where my thoughts went as well.
All right.
I think we wait.
Yeah.
I think we just stay here until we get in contact. Yeah.
Do you go back to working, Oliver?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
If he'll leave, like unless like Ruben, like he'll look at Ruben and be like, "Are you good, Ruben? Just be alone."
Yes, I thank you, Oliver. You did good. That was very okay pronunciation. Very good.
As they, I gotta keep it up when I can, even if we're not studying all the time.
It gives you a thumbs up and a slight smile. I just take some time, meditate. It's a good thing for us elves. Maybe humans too, but it's very common thing to do for elves.
Well,
So don't worry.
if you don't have to worry, but I won't worry. I trust you. I'll leave my stuff in your room, and you can. I guess I'll just go back to work in the meantime until we smart contacts at the very least.
Yeah.
All right. Go back to work. Osma.
Yellow.
Yellow. You wake up in your secure shelter in the middle of nowhere.
No, into regular.
No, you are outside of John Meadow.
Yeah, but in the county.
Oh, yeah, in the county of Turiga. That's true. As you look outside in the morning. Yep, there's nothing outside.
I do a couple hours of spell preparations. And then I'll
How many hours?
2.5 hours.
Okay.
And then I will sending Ruben. I'll say met that guy from Barrios yesterday. He was lame. I want to go study now. Mm, mm,
You know, that happens sometimes. You're
yeah, I think
not quite
that's-
prepared for your spell when you cast it. So, yeah.
I'm never prepared. I always do it impromptu. So I send a 15, 1.
Ruven will respond, I guess. Okay, wait. I'm talking to my phone. I don't know what guy. Okay, that's 2 words. I will tell Oliver. Oliver still working. Contact you again
sometime later. That's 25. Did you get all that?
I did.
Okay. And then you do what?
Probably polymorph and apply to Tariga.
You arrive into Riga sometime shortly afternoon.
I go chat with Reynard.
Yeah, you go chat with Rainer. Well, nothing particularly interesting has happened. Okay. Once or twice, guards came by to ask for you.
All right, got that I'm looked for or looked after. Yeah, I just chat up and it hasn't been too long since we met last, right?
I think it's been at least 2 months.
Yeah. I'll
You never
I'll-
came back to Tariga. You
I'll,
only went to Vidovitz.
oh yeah. I'll help out with the shop for the day and talk about spells I created. Or the spell I created. And yeah. During like evening dinner or something. I'll share my frustrations with paladins. I don't know if I like these people. They seem so one track minded. Don't really even seem human. I don't think it's good to think of them as humans.
Well, from what you told me, they have a voice in the back of their head and it tells them what to do all the time. I guess that's kind of makes life hard at sometimes.
Yes, but I think for a mental model of viewing these creatures, I think it's more useful to see them as a type of undead rather than a human that's been granted powers. I'm not
Right.
exact. I presume the arcane nature surrounding undeads is different from that surrounds paladins, but from a practical standpoint, interacting with the creatures should probably
Your
be
friend, your colleague Oliver, he seems to be a nice person.
Yeah, I think so too. But I'm not certain what the reason for this is. It might just be that this is how he is programmed. He's very much in the minority. Pretty much everyone I've met, other than Oliver, acts very unhuman. Like I would say undead. I think Oliver seems like a more complex, like human kind of thing. But because he is such a well, I guess my data isn't too large, so that should probably weigh somewhat heavily. I think other than Oliver, everyone that I've met seems undead. But yeah, I'm willing to admit that Oliver probably doesn't fit this model.
Well, complicated undead, huh?
Mm. You know, sometimes I shake my head.
He looks at you, interested.
I don't know. I was yesterday conversing with one of them, and I'm happy that nothing bad happened, but he was so uncooperative, and the possibilities that were on my fingertips seemed, you know, for groggy, tired from the day, not thinking straight. I worry what would have happened if I wasn't thinking straight at the time.
Well, maybe the next time you try to meet one of them, you make sure that you are well rested and on your best behavior.
Yes, I shrug. I'm not sure if I have the privilege to choose my condition when meeting these people. They can be somewhat elusive.
Think so?
Mhm.
Maybe all of your wizard power is getting to your head as well.
Yeah, I think so, kind of. I feel like yeah, it kind of hurts when I don't get the respect that I feel I deserve. And before this wasn't really a problem because I didn't think I deserved that much. But it never really came up. But now it does feel infuriating when others are unwilling to listen.
Well, then I guess there are two paths in front of you.
What do you mean?
Well, either you become a person that is worthy of respect just by existing as the person you are, or you learn to deal with the disrespect or the non-automatic respect.
I feel like the former has already been established. I mean, I think we've accomplished quite a lot. There's no other expeditions gone east. There's a land completely like unsettled for hundreds, if not thousands of years.
Yeah, I
I
know
don't.
that. A few people in barriers seem to know that, but other than this, I don't think you are a particularly well-known wizard.
Really?
If not for you, I wouldn't know what you have found in the East.
Mm. I hadn't really considered that.
You're not affiliated with any of the guilds, so you do not wear markings that one would immediately think of as important person. So that's what I mean when I say you might not be someone who automatically becomes the respected one might think you should deserve.
Mm. I shrug. I thought Oliver is pretty well known after his escapades. And I always assumed that people just knew me as, if not Osmar, then at least, the wizard that travels with Oliver.
Well, you get more respect when you're traveling with Oliver.
I shrugged. I assume so, right?
He shrugs.
But, maybe there's actually a good thing.
Well, for me, you will always be my son.
Stop. No, don't stop.
Person I taught how to eat with a spoon.
Okay, that's enough. And I start eating with a spoon. I'll show you.
Who's a good boy? And he scruffs you over the head. It's like, yeah. One time with dad. Oliver and Reuven.
Hello. Reuven goes. Oh, I guess he doesn't because Oliver's already left by that point. So he waits until Oliver comes back, and will then let Oliver know what Osma told him.
Work is still going on the ruined houses side. By now, you've managed to mostly get rid of the rubble and started like actually repairing things. The work is going quite quickly. There's a lot of people helping out. Houses belong to people with money, so they have enough money to pay laborers as well. Yeah. The two priests of Kanalia are not showing up.
Okay. Okay.
And you return back to Ruven.
Yeah, I
Yes.
think he stays back. He stays at the end, not in the castle. Actually, he might want to go to the castle to check out, but that's something he'll do later, if at all.
So yeah,
Throughout the day, though, well, one thing noticeably throughout the day, Oliver, you will get one of your colleagues will knock you on the shoulder and make you look over to the road. As you can see, the trio of Kaliran, Nia, and Aurelian leaving the castle, walking down the road.
I looked for it. Is this Chris or is this
Random guy number
random
number
number?
5.
Oh, random guy number 7. Okay, I got you.
No,
Like,
different random guy today.
oh, different random guy number. I see. Well, he'll just like think to himself. I guess their work is done here. I guess he'll during the work he'll try and like go work his way over to like Chris or Nell, one of the two that he knows. Probably got like a bit more rapport since it's been like a few days now,
Yep.
and be
you
like,
meet Chris.
he's like, yeah, Chris. So what went down? I assume you saw what happened the other day.
Oh yeah.
What was the mood like in the castle that evening and the following days? I didn't go back, but
Oh, this is the following day.
oh, this is the following day. Okay, well, what was the mood like last night? I'm guessing.
I'm not quite certain. After the High Justice ripped her robes into pieces and ran back into the castle, I haven't seen her since. Everybody was kind of spooked. But other than this, not much information has come.
How
See
was it?
once the information reaches the council what they do with it.
I see. I wasn't sure if there's any immediate thing, like letters sent out to any of us in the castle.
Not to my knowledge.
Well, I guess so. After this business is done here, you plan on staying or leaving?
Well, I guess
Seems like
has a few weeks. Should be helping out here at least. But, we'll see.
well, thank you for the information. I better get back to work.
Good work,
Okay.
by the way.
Oh, thank you.
Go back to working. Yep. You head back to Ruven at dusk.
Yeah, I'll let him know that Valir and Corellian and Nier have left, and that seems like
Alright.
the Inquisition is being done with soon. Seems like people are going to start leaving again. My
Ruven
guess, at
tried.
least.
Continue.
No, that's pretty much it. Yeah, I'm done.
And Ruven relays what Osmar told him. Seems like Rosmar is all fine. He's just doing Osmar stuff, and he wants to finish up or do the studying he didn't get to do before that we stopped him. So that will probably take some time.
Yeah, yes, and like I said, that's gonna take some time here, at least for me. So it shouldn't take more than a few weeks, though, if you just want to stay in town. I know you're not too comfortable in town, but
He runs his fingers to his hair. Do you need someone here, or do you think you still are in danger from stuff?
I think it's fine now. I think I saw what I was supposed to see.
Well, if we are to take break for a couple of weeks at least now, until you are done, or until Usmar is done, It seems like I can't continue to teach Elven to you if you are busy.
Yes, I apologize about that. So,
Well, he very obviously slightly like not quite expecting. You can almost see that he was hoping for some sort of like distraction or something to pull him towards something else, and he's kind of just in.
well, Reuven. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I completely interrupted you. I'm sorry.
He's just kind of confused in a confused state at the moment, and kind of just is rubbing his head and lets you continue.
Oliver, before you continue, can you give me a d20?
D20 will do. 17.
17. Alright.
Good number. I will, or if you need something to take your mind off things, we can always use some help with the laboring. I know it's not your thing, but
It gives you a appreciative smile and then just says, I think I will find things I can do and prepare myself better. As I assume when we meet up once again, there will be other things to do.
assuming
And,
nothing pops up. Oh, sorry.
and I have my own things to do. I can. You do not have to worry, Oliver. I will move somewhere else for a bit of time then, and when needed, Usmar can gather us to his mind magics. Hopefully, I guess. Or if needed, he scratches his chin. If you need to contact me,
I think Narina might be able to do that as well, so I can maybe go to her if something urgent happens, and Usmar is not not mediating between us.
okay, then it works.
She hasn't met you. I think she has the same magics as Usmar, or at least in that way. So I think that could work if need be.
And if I need to contact you I can come here. Or
Yes, sure. You know where I'll be staying. I guess I'll stay in the same end. You can navigate your way through the city, right, Ruben? It gives you like a quizzical look.
it gives you a pat on like the side of your arm. It's fine. Don't worry.
Well,
Though if you
Elder-
ever find a bird or something with like a piece of paper on it, pick the piece of paper up. It gives you a thumbs up and a smile.
it gives you like a nod, like a okay, it's some weird ranger shit, some weird nature shit. It is like just while we're away, don't do anything rash, Ruben. Just think about it a bit more before if that's what you're doing. But I trust you nonetheless.
He gets a bit melancholic, but says, "Let's go eat dinner."
Yes, it's the last dinner for a little while at least.
Yeah,
Eat dinner, and then you head back upstairs. Go to sleep.
yeah.
You go to sleep in your rooms, and shortly after you fall asleep, Reuven, you get woken up by a loud knock on your door.
Unexpected, but he using the experience he's had throughout the months and years of adventuring pops up, hand on a sword hilt on the side. Understood he's safe, and then it's like, yes, hello. Shouts to the door.
Hello, can I come in? Can you open the door?
Yes. He walks over. Reuben probably. It's probably shut. He comes and opens the door, like looks out.
Yeah, you look out. Standing in front of you is a woman in a kind of robed a bit, She looks at you and says, "Oh well, it's you. Your colleagues here as well? Are you looking for me?"
Reuven's. Do I? I don't recognize this woman. But I.
Cause she's wearing clothes. She has like a basically sunglasses on, well, maybe like this.
Okay.
Like she's trying to avoid being easily identified.
I look at her fingers. Is she wearing rings?
She's wearing gloves.
Ah, can't see. It takes a quick, like, he's just woken up. It takes like a good 10 seconds of thinking. Yes, let's. Oliver is here. We can go talk to him in his room.
Great. Where's this room?
Reuven will. Not expecting at all that this is something bad or something. He thinks this is Septima? Because one of them weren't they expecting Septima or something? He's not sure. There's a lot of confusing stuff. People just randomly showing up. They're sometimes randomly showing up as 3 merchants. So he just walks to Oliver's room and knocks. Oliver.
It's like wait, like says like kind of groggily. What is it,
Get
Reuven?
dressed. We have a
What?
guest.
He gets himself dressed and like it's kind of like he's like who the here's here at this hour? Gets himself dressed, gets himself presentable, like opens the door.
Yeah, you open the door. There's standing Reuven, not particularly dressed. Next to him, a woman. She looks at you and says, "Hello, heard you looking for me?"
Do I recognize her voice at all?
Charisma check.
Yeah, we'll do. 35. Ooh, big one.
You know, the demeanor, the figure itself. It's probably Septima.
Where have you been, Septima? It's a bit of you went missing, I heard.
Shh!
I
Don't say my name.
I apologize.
Still missing.
Miss, where have you? Anyways, come in. I'll motion them inside the room.
Yeah.
Shut the door behind.
You go inside the room. She sits on the table, feet on the chair.
Yeah, it's Septima already, said Reuven. Anyways, it's
Reuven seemed to just nonchalantly walk in and like take over your bed, and is
that's
now
like completely fine. Yeah.
like napping on your bed. It seems like that.
It's like Oliver's
Sitting on the
that's
table,
fine.
she leans back, takes off her gloves. You now can see the rings that are quite significant. And also takes like the shawl off that she has around her head. She's not in her normal human form, but still kind of recognizable. At least you imagine that's her, so you see things that fit.
Yeah, like all the little like miscellaneous pieces of jewelry and rings that she like normally wears and stuff like that, and like probably her demeanor as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Oliver just kind of like yawns for a second, and like stops himself and is like, we were looking for you, but I think most of the issues have been resolved. I think, as I don't know, I assume you heard everything.
Oh, I just came back today. Heard there was signs in the sky, people shouting, and we were
Yes,
getting
I,
smacked around a bit.
Yes, I think Allura got what was coming to her. I guess.
Fun times. Said I missed it.
But there was also Oliver was like thinking to himself, have you? So you haven't heard anything else about anything? Well, anyways, I'll explain real quick. He'll like talk in a low voice and be like, one of the chosen died. Well, was killed.
Oy, oy, oy.
It was
Do we know him?
I don't know him, but I know who is the chosen of. It was the Cavalier. They're out in like this white wasteland or whatever. I don't know why it was. He thinks for a second it's like it was a.
That bumbling fool got himself killed?
Yes, it seems it was by a it was a dragon bathed with white scales.
Hmm.
Had a companion with him as well. It was a dark elf,
Yeah.
from what Narina said. Looks to Reuven, like still kind of like not entirely sure what a dark elf is.
Reuven gives you a shrug. Also
Yes,
not
yes.
knowing.
Yes, it seems to be that's what caused some of the issues in town.
And the
Well-
god of revenge is very, very unhappy.
Yes, she was grieving
guess
and
so.
angry, it seems.
Although, and she like whispers. I never quite understood why she picked him to begin with, but okay.
Oliver just kind of shrugs and is like, she must have her reasons. Either way, I think that's
Probably.
what caused some of the issues in the city, at least. I don't know if you remember them or not, or if you're here for that.
I just got informed that I'm being called into security, and don't get me wrong, I like humans, but being stuck in a secure room in a castle with a group of idiots, not exactly my idea of fun times.
Okay, so it wasn't anything too serious then. He like lets out a sigh, like lets out a breath.
Oh, it's very serious for me, but yeah.
Oh, I understand, but I assume something went wrong.
Well,
Well, more
technically
wrong.
something went wrong.
Well, I guess for you, I guess that is true.
I mean, the queen knows, so she probably won't be too mad about it.
It's like all of us had the relief face on his look, that relieved look on his face. And so we wanted, at least I wanted to ask you: do you know where this white wasteland is, or know of it? So you seem to know who he was. So do you know where he went?
A long time
Oh,
ago,
wait.
was the first divine spellcaster that crossed my radar. Followed one of the earlier expeditions, not exactly expeditions. What would one call this? Call for mercenaries. Traveled to Hatana Island. Must have been like 3 years ago. Not quite sure. Met him once. Not the brightest candle. Not really talked much with his wizards. Very rare sight. So, judging from the information I have, and so from what I heard, he has not returned back here. Must have happened somewhere around Tana Island. There is one of the. Do you know anything about that island?
How much does he know about the island? Oliver know. I assume it's just like
Exactly
what everyone else
nothing.
knows. Yeah, so pretty much nothing. No, it's an
Oh.
island.
I'm pretty sure a companion of ours, a follower of the death god, went there to build something? I don't
No.
remember. I think he just left a message for us.
She shrugs her shoulders and says, maybe. I don't know. Not paying too close attention to who leaves over there and who returns. To be quite honest here, most people that leave to Hatana Island don't return, and most people who are on the island don't quite know who they are, so wacky things. Well, I assume that around Hatana Island there are a few. I don't quite know. Maybe they were volcanoes at some point. And one of them. The climate in this area, it's very weird. And one of them is snow covered.
What is snow?
How far east did you travel?
To the mountains, to the edge.
Oh, there you have seen snow.
Oh,
Like,
is that the
this
the
white,
ribbon? Oh,
white thing falls from the sky, lays on the ground. It's cold, made out of water.
oh, that's what that was. Okay.
We didn't. We were kind of interrupted. We didn't never gotten to look at it close up.
No, we just saw it from a distance, but I didn't even know it was cold.
Quite cold. Very cold. The type of area that a white dragon would like to live in. Very cold.
So there's an island around Hatana Island with a volcano. Do I know what a volcano is?
Eh.
He just like says he said like absolutely not knowing what the word means, and there's snow on this island.
Yes.
Okay. And a volcano is?
She like shakes her head and then says,
And it's not important to the matter. It's
think mountain and
Mhm.
leave it at that, okay? It's not really exactly blowing steam into the air or magma or ash, so mountain is a good thing to think.
mountain. Okay.
Hmm.
And then he went out there and died out there to a white dragon. I see.
Surprised he survived so long, but yeah, apparently.
Unfortunate, I guess.
If you saw it, I assume that's true.
Yes, I saw it, and then I also clairvoyance onto the scene as well, and confirmed it that way as well. I wasn't sure if it was a vision of the past or the
Yikes.
future.
Well,
Or whatever. Yeah, they saw
I-
me. At least they saw me clairvoyance, but I guess it doesn't matter.
I guess my distant relative got some funny new things for his board.
That is a crass way to put it, I guess. A brutal way to put it. When this has happened in the past, how long do the deities' grief usually last? Sort of like thinks to himself. He's asking. If you remember.
I don't know if can't quite recall that happened before. Or maybe you know this memory thing.
Mm-hmm. He nods.
Not quite sure why the city got blown up, but at least it's quite contained.
I guess so. Yes, I don't know either. I talked to some of the clerics of that deity, and they seem to be working on revenge penance for what happened. So I'm guessing that hopefully that it's mostly blown over by now. Like the most of her wrath is gone. But yeah.
Well,
Do you? Sorry, my apologies. Lady Sentiment, do you know why the half orc went to the islands? What was the reason?
not certain. Maybe you know with. Let's put it like this. My initial idea would be that it is just a adventurer looking for adventure, but with the past knowledge that he is the chosen of especially that specific DAT, might have been a reason for it. Although with the weird memory thing going on, I guess he wouldn't quite know the reason.
I see. Okay.
With the types of you actually like points your finger in your direction, Oliver. I just tend to assume that it's not by accident.
Mm-hmm. I tend to agree as well. There seems to be a lot of purpose involved.
Not exactly purpose, but elevated
Intent.
coincidences.
That's a good way to put it. But I guess yeah. Well, thank you for that. I guess the main question that I had at least was answered by well, just time. So, I guess. Oh, have we talked to her since we got back from the east with Claren? I don't remember.
I
Did we?
think so.
Okay, never mind. That's the only
So,
thing I think
yeah.
I'm talking about with her. Okay. Yeah. Well, I think I guess time solved the questions that I had, and I guess I filled you in on what has happened so far. Don't really have anything else to ask about at the moment.
So
getting a
let me
little-
just add one thing, since I've dealt with you long enough that I kind of predict what idiotic idea you're coming up with.
Mhm.
If you want to travel to that island, look for a alternative and do not take the main boat.
I appreciate the advice.
Um,
I am not sure if I want to travel there yet, but those two clerics might have to go there eventually, and I'd rather not die in the process if possible. Our followers. But that's up to them if they need the help or not, and if they even need to go on that divine quest to begin with.
Who knows? Maybe the next chosen will be sent on a quest to recover the things of the previous.
I'm getting flat. I'm getting a deja vu already.
She gives you a bright smile and then says, well, that's a deja vu for you. To just now imagine what the deity of revenge might think about that.
Hopefully she'll appreciate it. I mean, probably that's not at this point, but yeah. I can't imagine she'd appreciate it anyway. I don't. It seems to be that, from what I got from my deity, that they don't get along so well, but family nonetheless.
You know, that's the thing with family. You live long enough, you start to despise each other.
Is that how it is with you? Speaking from experience.
To a long look, and then says, that's the benefit of being human. You don't really grow old enough to keep real grudges.
I think Oliver's gonna like speak up a little bit and be like, "Well, at least your family's lived long enough to survive and accept him."
Pause.
Appreciate it while you can, nonetheless.
Well, enough talk about family. Where's your wizard friend?
I think he's going back to researching in his lab out wherever it is.
Has he finally researched whether or not he has found anything that would lead on Spader?
I don't believe he is too interested in that, as far as I can tell. I think Ruben, did you get any insight into what he was researching before?
I don't think so. I don't think he mentioned it.
I don't think he's mentioned Spila before, like much aside from the lab that we sought after, or her lab, I guess. I don't think he's really too interested in her, as far as I can tell.
The one interesting thing he could find out, and he's not looking for it, but, well, humans.
It's like an awkward look. It's like, I guess.
Well, there's nothing else you need. I will disappear again. Don't come looking for me. You won't find me.
Very well. I won't. Any time, how do I phrase this? When will you be unmissing? If anytime soon.
I don't know. Give it a month or so. Safe
Okay.
distance.
Okay. Well, appreciate your talking to you as always. Have a wonderful time being missing. Anything you need me to say to anybody? Anything you need me to say to anything you need me to tell anybody for if we meet them again?
No, I don't think so.
Hmm.
Say hello to Usma for me if you meet him.
Very well. He's like,
Still waiting for my invite.
I don't think he's gonna invite you anytime soon. I don't think he appreciates your company that much.
Fortunate. Well,
I will extend the offer though and ask if he would offer though. Phrase that kind of point. I will tell him that you're interested and see if he will oblige it.
she starts reaching into her dress and looking for something, and then she pulls out a what does she pull out? A small topaz.
Okay.
She intently looks at it, moving her lips a bit as she does, and then says, if you see him, give him this.
Okay. He sort of grabs it and looks it over a little bit. I think it's just a magic thing, and just
Something.
Take it and be like, I'll do so.
Great.
Reuven, do you think you might be in contact with him sooner, or
I
guess it
don't.
doesn't matter. We'll probably get in contact with him at the same time anyway.
Reuven gives a very tired elven bow to Septima.
Yes.
She returns the elven bow, which looks slightly awkward because she's not an elf, but whatever.
Oliver tries and does an elven bow and probably fucks it up a little bit, like for Reuven's teachings.
Reuven doesn't even have an etiquette proficiency. So.
Oh, but the thing is, he probably doesn't know the elven. He's like, he might be trying to practice the elven version of it, and it fucks up a little bit.
Alright. Well then, have a nice night.
You as well, Septima.
Bye bye. And she just jumps off the table and walks out the door.
Well, I'll say to Reuven before he leaves. I guess never mind. Doesn't really matter. I'm gonna head back to sleep, Reuven.
Good night. I hope we asked all the things we needed to ask.
Me too. I think we got most of it, at least.
Good night.
Good night.
Rest.
Yeah.
Which is the awkward moment where Oliver realizes that Reuven is not sleeping in his bed, so...
I think I noticed that, and I'm like, I'm sitting there for a moment, waiting for Reuven to get out, and was like, oh fuck. He just goes, shuts the door behind him quietly, goes to Reuven's room. Bride's not. There's Kitty in the bed.
Oh, Kitty has
In
come with
Reuven's
him.
bed. I mean. Oh, okay. So then Oliver just kind of sighs, goes down to Reuven's bed and sleeps in Reuven's bed.
You have to restore the bed before you can sleep in its bed.
Oh, that's right, because he destroys it every time. So he's he goes and tiredly puts it back haphazardly, not really putting it back fully, just because he's woken in the middle of the night, he's tired, so he just does it the best he can in a minute or two, and just sleeps in that.
Yep. Alright. Do you want to take a break here?
Yes,
Yes.
please.
I think your break time is coming up. Your forced break.
Yeah, I've not gotten notified if I need when I need to leave yet, so I should be good anyway. So
Okay.
it'll be extended. We can take a break anyway. It's fine.
Okay. All right. Then let's take a break and brips.
BRB.
All right, I'm back. Low.
I got nothing.
Just a drama episode today so far. Just juicy drama from Hey, I warned her in advance. Okay, it's her fault. Did I don't know. I just remember I mentioned the adjudicator. I don't remember exactly what happened. Remember the conversation specifically. I just remember she flinched. She reacted to it poorly.
Well, it's fun to be not the epicenter of the drama for once.
That is very true. I'm just a side. I'm on the sidelines.
Just watch.
Quite literally this time.
No danger of getting killed in the middle of the drama.
No, just danger of getting shit stolen from you at every other opportunity in your city. Fucking now we have another gem that someone can steal.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh.
Can you carry a gem, Reuben? Like the gem? Or is it literally that encumber you?
The what?
The gem that Septima gave to me? That's topaz?
How much does it weigh?
I just put 0.1 pounds because I have no idea.
Yeah.
Well,
If you can't, don't worry about it.
I can take some stuff. And actually, I was planning to just be encumbered anyway. I can vary. Yeah, totally.
Okay, because Oliver does not trust himself to not get this thing stolen if he's in Varios for like a couple more weeks.
Totally, yeah.
Yeah.
Gem
Did I just put small topaz? Yeah.
from Septima. Okay.
There we go.
Is Wizard Friend back?
I don't believe so. If are you leaving? So since Ruben's leaving, so make sure to take your knife out of the portable hole as well.
Yeah, taking it.
Okay, I'll mark that off then.
And just so I remember correctly, our 3 horses are in barriers right now. Taking wild
I've not been keeping track of the horses, so I have no idea. I might have to give you some money if you're doing that, so you can pay the fee or whatever.
Yeah, you might. He'll probably ask you for money in the morning.
Like give me those methyl circles.
Yeah, exactly. Give me some of the shiny things.
How much money do you need?
for
Or,
living.
I have a lot of money on my person, just so I can give you as much as you need.
Oppa Gangnam Style.
Come back.
Reuben
Horses
has,
are in
you know
barriers.
this. Reuben has very little like comprehension on what is a lot of money and what is not. Do you push him for a number, or do you just give him something when he is slightly slack-jawed?
I think he'll like ask what you want to do with it, and then be like, then he'll give you an appropriate amount. What do you think is
I'll
appropriate?
need money, shinies to stay in house when I'm in human lands. Money for horse house, and maybe food and drink sometime. In case need to give a human to, like
give you,
I
like-
see Usmar sometimes do.
It'll just give you like, what is it? 10 platinum pieces. It's like 100 gold. Should be enough.
Let's quickly calculate how much money you need for the horses.
Oh yeah, that's very true.
You have 4 horses that you're paying for. You're paying extra because Reuven wanted to pay extra.
So Reuben paid for the premium service
No.
of horses.
You have to pay for 4 months, so that's 216 gold for the horses.
216 gold. Okay. Let me just do some calculation before we see how much money I need to give to Reuben.
Ruben probably brought you there so you could pay for
Oh yeah, so
the 2 month tab.
Okay, so I paid for the tab off my. I marked the gold off for the tab, 216 gold, and then I'll give Ruben like. You see, just said you need like room and board and some food, pretty much. That's all
And
you really need.
horse room and board.
Oh, and horse. Yeah, so I'll just give you like 10 platinum pieces. That should be enough. It's light
He's like,
enough.
these are the ones that are
They're
10 of
you see-
these in one gold one.
Yes, I'll hold out like a gold piece and be like, one of those. I'll point to the platinums with 10 of these.
What?
Don't
I
pay
am
more. And
confused. Not 10 of these is one of gold.
no. 10 of gold is one of those.
Like I have one, he takes out a silver. I have one of these, and one of these.
100 of those is worth one of those. I'll point to the platinum. I'll put 100 of the silver for the one of the platinum.
These two look exactly the same.
No, Ruben, you see, one is like
confused.
a slight like sheen. The platinum's got a slight like like tint, like color tint to it. I'll I'll describe the difference between them, like a slight color differentiation. And you can also
Okay.
taste it a little bit as well.
Okay, I will try. And he put some. Are you lucky, Oliver?
I'd like to believe so.
Okay. Call it high or low.
I think I said highs before, so we're going high. We're gonna stick with high.
Okay, he puts them in different pouches, not the same pouch.
Nice.
Otherwise, it would have just been.
Just the same pouch. Just pay for like, oh, 1 silver, please. You'll pull out a platinum and hand it to him.
Yeah. There's
Yeah,
different.
I will also give you some basic stuff. Like, don't pay more than like 1 silver for like the normal ends we go to, or like 1 gold for the higher end ends or whatever. Like, he'll give you the the basic rundown of it, like how to spend your money like a child, like to a child.
He's okay. He's okay. He barely listens. Okay. Goodbye, Oliver gives you a big hug.
Yeah. Good. Are you taking all the horses with us, or just taking the
He'll
one?
just take his horse.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Right away into the sunset. And the sunrise. And Oliver stays behind and Various continuing his labor. And Osma.
Obama.
No. But do you stay in Tariga or do you go away?
I think I go away. But I discuss with Reynard the desire to expand my library. I say I need more research material. But I don't remember where the table is for how much things are.
Like 1,000 gold per spell level, something like this.
No, I think it's scaled. I don't think it's like. I think it's scaled exponentially.
Just of
I'm not sure.
research. GP value of library 2000 GP per spell level.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, it scales differently. So fourth would be 14,000.
How much is third?
8,000.
So I need 6,000 more.
Yeah.
How much money do I have? Wait, 6,000 gold?
Oh, like all you have.
No, I have.
We got like one tiger skin that we sold for like 10 grand, didn't we?
Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, that was a long time ago.
Oh yeah, I have a lot of money in gems. I think that is not in my pool.
That was a long time ago. We got that tiger skin.
Yeah.
We killed so many tigers. We didn't take them with us.
Let me just sum this up real quick. For context. some this. Yeah, I actually have 30k in gems.
Where did you get all the gems?
Like from all over the place.
Wasn't it from like the what's her name's like the Wizard Labs, Spilo's place? We got like a fuck ton of gems that we never sold.
There's
Yeah.
like we've been getting gems throughout the campaign.
Yeah.
I think we just like never sold them pretty much.
Yeah.
We got like a fuck ton of. I remember we got a fuck ton of gems from. Like, I had like a whole like portable hole full of gems.
I
Or,
think
like, or
bandits
something like that.
had gems. I think goblins had gems.
I just remember we got a ton of gems from Spila, and
I
like
remember
you think you
Goblins
appraised
had-
them.
Yeah, bandits had gems.
Oh,
All
yeah.
sorts of people have had gems and money.
Different hobgoblins and ogres have had
And
gems. I
as
think, as well.
Ruben said,
Trolls as well had gems.
the tiger pelt single-handedly contributes like 10k.
Was it five? I
Uh,
don't remember how much, but yeah.
It was a lot. That's all I remember.
Yeah. 6,000 gold for a upgrade from level 3 to level 4.
Where you need to find the books.
Yeah.
If you are looking for them yourself,
Yeah, I know. Or
it'll take a
I
long
guess.
time.
I wonder
Sorry?
if more money.
Yeah.
I wonder if more money could expedite the process.
Yeah, because you can employ people to look for the books for you.
True, dude.
Yeah. Is I guess I suggest to Reynard that he handles this. I give him 800 platinum, and I wish that. Alright, maybe I should give part of it in gems. 600 platinum and 2,000 GP gems. And then he handles it, and he can keep whatever is left. And then I give a detailed requirement list of the books. These topics must be covered, blah blah blah, something.
Okay. You replacing your one-man labor versus a different person's one-man labor.
Yeah, but he can employ people or whatever.
Do you tell him to employ people?
He can do whatever he wants. I don't tell him how to go about it. I trust him. I give him like I'll give him a little bit more actually. I give him like, so he needs to buy 6,000 gold worth of books, and I give him 9,000 gold and say then he can handle it.
Okay.
I trust in his decision.
He decides to get help by 2 other people. That is theoretically 2 other random people who might know that a powerful wizard is buying books.
They're not random people. They're people selected by Reynard.
Sure.
I believe in it.
Okay. I will let you know when the books are finished.
Awesome. And while I'm here, I'll also buy diamond dust. And I'll need to buy diamond dust rations and identify pearls.
Okay.
I want like
You check if a vendor randomly has a trashy diamond.
yeah, but yeah.
How much time do you spend looking for a trashy diamond?
I go to the diamond shop in Terega and ask if they have it.
Okay, just one day.
Yep.
Nope.
Okay.
No
I'll just-
trashy diamond.
I'll just buy as much as I can from Reynard.
Reynard has like 15 castings of diamond dust.
Okay, then I'll empty like 20, maybe like 2 shops for 30.
Yeah.
And that costs me 30 times 50, which is 1,500. Oh my god, that's expensive.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck? Wait, that's actually so expensive. Okay, never mind. I don't buy that much. I just buy the stuff from Reynard's. Oh my god, this is expensive.
Reynard gives you a 10% discount.
I don't want to factor that in, so I give him a 10% tip. Or 1 divided by 0.9 tip. Plus 32, yeah.
I mean, if it's 750 or 675, it's not that hard to calculate.
Sorry?
I said 750 or 675, it's not that hard to calculate.
Okay. Wait. 700 means 7,000 silver.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna do that in silver to get rid of that. And minus 50. I bet this goes like that. Wait, yeah. Okay. Okay, diamond dust is actually pretty expensive. You can't just go with throwing it around.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess I don't buy any more identify protein either.
Okay.
Yeah. And then I go buy like a bunch of rations. I need 1 ration a day. Is that how they're spent? Actually,
You need 1 ration a day.
I wonder if it's
Is that
better
true?
to, because if I'm gonna be out there for a long time, I wonder if it's better to get some cookable food, but then it goes bad. Should I make? I wonder if I could make like a farm in the place uh with grass, and then like if I have like, what do chickens eat? They eat like grains, right?
Or they eat everything.
That's why chickens are so good.
Oh really?
They even eat chicken.
Yeah, they do
That's
kill
how-
each other sometimes.
But it might be annoying to have chickens, or they might annoy my research when they're screaming.
Yeah, and also if they like randomly wander around the lab and accidentally step through the trap.
I can fabricate them a fence.
Sure. If you think keeping chicken inside of a fence is an easy thing to do.
I think I'll just buy rations because it's easier, and then I'll teleport out to get some nice food once I'm craving it enough. Were rations 60 silver for 1?
Mm-hmm.
So 0.6 times, what would I need? Like, they last for, is it 6 months for long rations?
Something like that, yeah.
So 6 months is like 180, so like I'll buy like 150 rations so they don't go bad. So 90 gold. Oh, that's not that much. Rations 150.
much.
Not when you're rich like me.
Hmm.
And then I'm ready to go, right? Water's taken care of, food's taken care of. I probably have a good spell list prepared for that day. And underground. And then there's like a feather fall. Yeah, I already know that. And then yeah, oh yeah. Then I'm like pretty much ready. Oh, but I need a clairvoyance. That's I would have prepared a clairvoyance. And then I do my thing. I wish Reynard a good time. I hope everything goes well. And if there's, I'll sending him every now and again. And if there comes some like super major, big roadblock, of course I'll come to help. Hopefully.
Okay. And then you
and then-
poof.
Yeah, I do my clairvoyance, and
Mhm.
then polymorph featherfall invis.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah, and I have dimension doors.
You clairvoyance.
On the east platform.
Yeah. Um. Hmm. I have to look at something. What could it be?
Just says nothing, everything's fine and it's clear.
Standing on your platform are two camels.
What? On my platform? Even though it's like under the fucking ledge?
Oh, this. Oh, yeah. It's not. Oh, it's unreachable, right?
Yeah.
Oh, then it's not camels. It's on your platform, man. Something is there, basically. I thought I could just walk on it, but I can't.
I think it's even scarier if it were camels.
My first assumption was those wacky dudes that transformed into camels.
Huh. Is there? Oh, that's not a camel. Okay. It is instead a weird creature.
What does it look like?
It looks kind of similar to the things you saw in Lubei once.
What things?
The weird manta ray bat creatures that were circling around your camp once.
Oh. Why?
Well,
Okay, I guess operation cancelled for today. No, I'll break to Reynard the horrible news. Yeah, I'll look again tomorrow, but If this becomes a problem, I'm not. Well, yeah, I'll have to figure something out.
Alright. So you try again the next day.
Yep.
Platform is empty.
Nice.
And you can do your plan.
Yes.
Zoop zoop. You as you zoom over to the entrance of the thingy, you see ants crawling around as they tend to do.
Mhm.
Nothing particularly interesting.
Honestly, maybe a little bit surprising, but seeing the ants crawl around actually gives Osmar a weird sense of comfort.
They are still here. Right. You head back to your lab, get your things set up, and then start researching the next day. So,
Yep.
start back up with Fist of Stone. You had a
I'm
full
not
week
sure.
of
I,
break.
I'm gonna consider. I think this session will probably. I will probably not finish stuff. I assume the others will have stuff to do. So maybe I can give a final confirmation of what the spell is later for next week.
No.
Oh, hi.
You have to decide without knowing what they are doing. So,
Oh,
what did you come here to do?
well, I came here to research a spell, but I wasn't. I was thinking that maybe I would think a little bit of spells. I kind of want to make a non-combat spell.
Right, so you started researching Fist of Stone, and then 1 week into your research, you got interrupted and called back to Barrios, and now it's 1 week later again. Wouldn't you just continue with what you've already been started?
Oh, do I get that week back or something?
Nah, you lost it. But all the things are already where you need them, so you already started with the research.
Um, yeah, I guess I do need the spell eventually, so I guess I can just start that.
Okay.
Actually, is this the... No, it's not. No, I have made combat spells. I made enlarge.
Well, let's start with this idea and then see what happens along the way. Maybe a week in you decide that you don't want to research the spell anymore and throw it, or you have an epiphany and start doing something else.
Okay.
Well, Reuven,
Hello.
you grabbed your horse and
Yeah.
rode away on your
I
magical
believe,
horse with no name.
my magical, not magical, but half elven blooded horse, or not maybe not literally elven, but elven wood horse that I'm convinced that has at least part of its bloodline is from the elven woods.
Yeah, most definitely.
Yeah, most definitely. And Reuven starts heading towards Tareka, I guess, taking advantage of this road. Trying to see if we can get to Tareka. That night we can't, he'll camp.
No problem. You get to Torriga within 1 day on horse without any trouble.
I'll get in the honeypot. Hopefully I can find it. Riding through town. Probably, I don't think he wants to meet anyone and talk or anything. He'll just find Honeypot, give horse to Honeypot for tonight, and he'll pay for himself. How much is that?
It's just 1 gold.
Okay, perfect.
Do you check in with Reynard? Maybe Usma still here?
No, I think he's a bit lost in his thoughts. He's a bit. He did Septima did, but also Septima didn't give like any like info that is needs to be given urgently. He'll probably either message me or
You
Oliver
have
soon.
a small topaz.
Oh right, I do have that. I'll check in if I have some time in the evening.
Well then, Usma, 2 days back, Reuven comes by evening at the shop. Did you run away?
Usman.
No. Okay.
Obama?
Usma, hello.
Reuven, what's up?
I was just passing by, but interesting thing happened in Barrios.
What's that?
The Septima came and talked to us.
Oh,
She was okay. It's just not wanting to be stuck in human castle. But she did tell us an information. The place with all the cold white stuff. That's called snow, by the way, in human tongue. Snow. Weird. More importantly, that was an island near. Oh, I forgot the name of this island. Remember the island that everyone's constantly talking about?
Hatana?
The one where Wiglaf went?
Yes, Hatana, I believe.
Yes. It turns out around that island, multiple other islands.
Oh,
One of those islands covered in snow, and there probably lives. That's where the dragon lives, and that's where this half orc went.
I see.
And half orc apparently he started roughly similar time or slightly before us. Apparently 2 or 3 years ago he went to this island,
No,
but we never
That's-
went to, I guess, because he
that's
didn't.
odd that Barrios would then be burnt down.
Yes, that is what we were thinking as well. We don't know why anyone would attack Barrios, but Septimus was quite confused about it as well. But main thing why I'm here, he pulls out his pockets, is this gem given to you. Septima give to me to give to you, and she also laid a message that she's still very interested in trying to research the half elven wizard. You remember?
Like, or
She
not.
wanted that message relayed.
I take the gem from Reuben's hands and kind of inspect it. Does
Oh,
a
it is.
cursory glance give me anything?
It's a gem. Has a small crack in it.
She did not say anything about this, just give to Usman.
Hold on. I place it on like a desk or something, and I cast detect magic.
It indeed is magic.
Can I roll for the thing?
Sure. Until level 10 and auto succeed.
I thought it caps at 90.
Yeah. Dun-dun-dun-dun. It is enchantment.
Is it strong?
Faint.
Faint.
Mhm.
I
Yeah, perception check.
feel like it's a beacon spell. Success.
Something is weird about the magical aura.
Okay.
To be precise, usually like the aura is like this. It's like kind of a magic fog that is around the thing, and depending on how strong the item is, the thicker the fog kind of appears. And this seems to be more like an even glow.
Okay. I shrug. I presume this is fine to put into extra dimensional pockets, or did she warn anything against that?
Shakes his head. No.
Okay, let's hope we don't die now. And I drop it into my pocket. Septima.
But yes, Oliver will be in Barrios fixing city for another couple of weeks at least.
Oh,
So, and we understood that you wanted to do studying.
yeah, I'd like to. Feel like I never get to catch up on research.
Well, you'll have to keep me and Oliver informed. We'll try. Just
Yeah, of course.
gives you a smile.
It doesn't seem like anything further is happening in Barrios.
Right now, no. We
Mm.
met the two priests, two of the Revenge God. They seemed fine. You see his eyes slightly tense. They were okay. They seemed like they didn't know nothing.
It's pretty weird. Did it ever come clear what Oliver was sent there to do?
If you, well, from what I understand, and again, not very understanding of the situation at all, but the other two clerics of his same god, of his god, were just there to apparently, fix the city. So just, build,
Okay.
work. So maybe this was what Oliver needed to do as well. Maybe there was some other spooky plan scheme. Seems like all the beings constantly have very very complicated things with their champions.
Mm.
Yeah. Shrugs.
Okay. Well, I guess that's good that it's nothing too dramatic.
I hope so.
Awesome. If you wish, you're more than welcome to stay for like dinner or something.
Sure. I was gonna eat, but I'll eat here then. Okay.
Awesome.
Smiles.
Alrighty. So you grab dinner together, and then you hop back to the honeypot.
Yeah.
And the next day, you do what?
Heading east.
Heading east. Where are you heading?
No, that's not east. That's west.
That's west. Yeah.
Heading west.
But east. You
We're not
ride
going
across the
west.
plain. Can make it to Nolly.
That's great.
Stay in the whatever you want to stay in.
Yeah, I will stay in Nolly. Does the place accompany horses?
Oh yeah, sure.
Okay.
Give me a random d20 though before you head to Nolly.
Totally. That's a 5.
And a perception check.
Mm-hmm. 16, failure.
What's your surprise, AC?
Let's see. Surprised means no dex, right? We'll take out my dex and just magic and armor is a 18.
18.
Yeah, 18.
What's your horse's AC?
Unknown. But I do know he has a lot of HP. I think I remember rolling okay for horse HP. For Reuben's horse HP.
It's kitty. That's horse. 19. It's horse AC. Horsey. Horsey. You have a light horse. That's 13. No, wait. It's not right. I think you have a riding horse.
Probably.
It's a light horse would not have that many hit points. AC is still the same. All horses have the same AC. Okay. Alrighty. Let's see. Okay. You're riding along the plains. And do you have some what overpowered magical item have you that gives you so much AC?
It's
Give like a +3 ring or something.
I have a magic buckler +1, magic cloak +1, magic ring +1, and armor +2.
Okay,
Plus
your buckler is
the
definitely
armor.
not on when you're riding.
My leather armor?
Your buckler.
Oh, my buckler. Okay, sure.
Right.
Okay.
You
It's
take
on my back then.
7 points of damage
To Reuben.
to Reuven. Yeah.
Okay.
As 2 arrows strike you.
Papa.
Do you run? Do you jump off the horse? What's the plan?
Ooh, did my horse get hit?
No.
Okay. Then I think the immediate reaction then is to just gallop forward. Full throttle, just gallop forward.
Alrighty. You gallop away.
I will turn, to look back or ask Kitty who's behind me to see if she sees anyone.
Ooh, unfortunate. There's also Horsey. As you ride away, well, that's not true. Your horse takes 12 points of damage as 2 arrows pierce into the horse. And as you look over your shoulder, you see a group of 4 hobgoblins shooting arrows in your direction. They were hiding. You just rode over one of these rolling hills, and they were hiding behind that. And at the end of the round, you are 480 feet away. They get another shot. And if, what's the penalty? Shot. Oh, it's already open here. They are using the longer bows. Arrows. 170 times 3. They never Another round of arrows flies in your direction. They're rolling so good. For the record, in the 12 shots so far, they rolled a 20, a 19 and 4 18s.
Okay.
It's like the best shots ever by hobgoblins. One goes in your direction, one goes at the horse. The horse would be a modify 19 minus. What's the range? 30.
I think it's like
Range.
-2 or 3 or something like that per.
Range -5.
Okay.
So that is
-2, -5, -10. I don't know if they have the -10 option.
No, they are not high master. So this hits the horse, but it's not a crit. For 5 points of damage.
Horse is at 2 HP.
Oh no.
Good thing your horse rolled that high. The other one that goes on you, like, plinks against your armor and does not deal damage.
Does my horse collapse or does he keep going?
Ooh, horsey. Let's give horsey an adrenaline check. It's most definitely not sprinting anymore.
Okay.
But it is a strong-willed horse and will continue running.
Okay.
You are at the edge of the hobgoblin's range. Like, you are a proficient ranged fighter, so you know that you probably can get away if you do want to.
Oh,
Or you can turn around, get your horse killed, and then kill 4 hobgoblins.
yes. I think this is an amazing area where the fire smashed down by months of not thinking about goblins, reignited by Oliver's words. Does it flare up enough to influence Reuven's mind, or does Reuven's mind, aged by the encounters over the couple of years, is willful enough? This is a classical wisdom check. Rolling it. We want 21 or higher. 30. Seeing the bloodied horse underneath him, and the on one side the bloodied horse and the sadness and threat he feels to his horse, on the other side all that anger from the damage to his horse and to the hobgoblins themselves burns in his mind, but he steels himself. For he knows he will deal with them one day. As he will whap at the horse, and immediately next round, as he's galloping on the horse, hopefully, can he cast the spell?
Give me a you can't cast on horseback.
Okay, understood.
But give me an initiative roll, because you need to beat them in initiative.
Makes sense. Let's go. 5.
They get a... Okay, they got a 16, so...
Okay.
No, not 16, 14. Yeah. Alright, you beat them. And can get out of range before they have time to shoot again. They still shoot, but they're not going to hit you. And you...
Now he's so much debating whether to go after them or not. I think immediately tries to find like the best at least some area of cover, like maybe a couple of minutes of riding away, at least a grove of trees, a hill, anything.
Yeah, you kind of hit your horse to continue moving for a bit. The horse gets slower and slower. You see there's like a group of trees in front of you that can probably hide behind.
Yeah, he'll like step off the horse and drag the horse behind the trees, and immediately put both his hands onto the neck of the horse and like put his forehead against the forehead of the horse as he's rubbing with both his hands. 2 castings, 2 minutes of healing for the horse. First minute, second minute, horse heals for 10 HP,
Mm-hmm.
and I heal and I take damage for 10, but temporary. Now what do I do? Ruben will set the horse here, and then like go to the other side of the tree, maybe a bit away from the tree to not make sure where the horse is, and just wait to see if the hobgoblins will follow.
Mm-hmm. Give me a hide in shadows check.
Oh, we haven't done these in a while.
Mm-hmm.
Hide in shadows with my leather armor is. This is confusing. 58%.
Oh,
Yeah,
I need to roll.
58%. I'll roll a d100.
Oh no, I do.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
You don't know if you're
58%.
hidden. Ah, alright. How far away from your horse are you?
Enough. Like a decent 100 feet at least.
In the middle of the plain, so.
If I'll get another horse or another tree, I will, but if I can't, yeah, in the middle of plains.
The next group of trees is a bit further away.
Okay, I guess he's just squatting down then.
Okay, so you're hiding in the plains.
Yeah.
Takes like 6-7 minutes or so after you squat down, and then you can see like 2 hobgoblins looking over the horizon line that you have, which is one of these rolling hills. They will give their best perception check. They are against the. Oh no, wait, the sun would be. Yeah, some south, okay. Yeah, they look over and they will see. They will come over the hill and they will walk in the direction of the trees.
Where my horse is,
Yes.
Reuven just says to Kitty, "It's time. We shall start." And stands up and starts running towards them.
Yeah. Are you encumbered?
Yes, but I will throw things away to not be encumbered. I assume I put on my shield while I was not in my horseback. Is that fine?
It's fine.
I will throw out.
Then you can just drop your backpack.
Yeah, it's just that will just be my.
Probably your backpack is on your horse anyways when you're riding.
Yeah, so
Oh.
I don't really have much stuff in bags, but I just be my like magic knife. I don't really actually have like a backpack. I just have stuff on me. But I'll like just drop. Yeah, I'll like drop my compass on the ground. I guess that's enough to take me away from. I'm just 1 pound over.
Okay. So the compass is probably lost.
I am.
Oh, you
Need to defend my horse.
You're a ranger. You can probably track yourself. Okay. Yeah, you drop the compass and you just sprint in the direction of the hobgoblins.
Yeah.
Do you just like scream and run at them, or?
I think I'll like I'm running at them fully. I'll not shout to give myself as much running time as I can to get closer to them. but I think they'll see me coming.
Okay, so you're not invising or something like that?
I don't even have any. I could like use the shield to invis, but I'm not going to. I'm just running.
Okay. You're just running. They quite quickly spot you running at them and will turn and shoot in your direction. Would a 17 hit you?
Negative.
Okay, alright. They get a second shot before you get in close with them. A 19.
Negative. And
Said you're sprinting.
Okay.
You said you're sprinting.
Yeah, I am fully running. So
Okay,
I guess
then your
yeah, I
AC
do
is
take
lower.
some. Yeah.
So this would be a -4.
AC. Yeah. Then it would hit a 19.
Okay, and the 16 as well.
That was 21 minus 4, 17. Lucky.
Unlucky. Yeah. Okay, then you take another 3 points of damage.
3. Okay.
As you get close with them, they drop their bows, grab their assortment of random weapons, and let's just give them 2 rounds of swings before you get to massacre them.
Yeah. One thing I do as I'm closing in, very, very obviously, I want to shout in common, like just the best insults for hobgoblins. Like, your swords are dull. You are a coward of the highest order. You are losers. And your clan is weak and pathetic. You just shout such insults to see if anyone shouts back in common.
One screams at you, "I will eat your ears."
He leaves that guy alive.
That's one of the guys who rolls a natural 20.
Yeah, that's fine.
And the other guy who rolls a natural 20, let's just quickly check what weapons they could have, so we know what damage to roll. Why are my monsters never so good in combat, and now like random groups of hobgoblins? So
It's the hobgoblins. They're the true menaces of the kingdom.
Well, I've been telling you for years.
So let's see. The first one has a pole arm, and the second one has a sword. Okay, so that's pole arm.
It's like 1d10 or something.
10, yeah. 1d10 for 8 points of damage,
Okay.
and 1d8 for 5 points of damage.
Okay.
And then you have killed 2 of them,
Okay.
and the other 2 will miss pathetically the second round. And you can do with them as you please.
Yeah, I think I kill all but the one that shouted back. And for the other, with the help of Kitty, we'll like disarm it or like get its weapon away from it.
Yeah.
And once I have a moment where like there's a round where he can't attack me, I like open my eyes as wide as I possibly can. They glow magically as I cast a spell at him.
Do you still have spell levels?
I have a 1 second level spell slot left.
Alrighty.
That a very interesting spell that he has just thought of, but under this moment of anger and fury, he bends nature's will from defense and healing to one of total harm and curse as he casts Charm Person of Mammal to forcefully like take command of this creature.
Ooh.
Ooh, they might get like a penalty if it's just one target. If I remember, I think they get a different spell
Give
actually.
me a wisdom check
Okay.
first.
29.
Second level. You clearly just try to murder him, and you murdered his friends. So
Yeah. So I think this is the first time he's trying to cast it this way. So he doesn't even know if this works, but
that's like two major problems that I have to take into account here. Yeah, you cast your spell.
yeah, I cast my spell, whatever. Like unless he somehow feels like this is wrong in the ways he uses magic, he will. This is
Or
a
you
plan.
are
he has.
way too angry to
Yeah,
consider any
absolutely.
of these questions.
Yeah, I mean also he will attempt to do so. If like the spirits he asks do this work or not, that's another question. But
Yeah. You cast your spell, and to your understanding, the spell goes off.
but now I need to see
Feel
if-
like the magical energy that is stored in you is expelled. Do you do next?
I still know that even though the spell is cast, there's still a chance that the creature could like like stop it, right? That's like within the normals of the spell. So he will first say, "Stop. Who are you? What is your name?"
I will stop once every single one of you elves has died.
Are you going to kill me now?
You don't kill me, I will end you. Give me my weapon back.
How did you come back? Do you... Why are you back?
How are you holding him at the moment?
I think... Ooh, I think Kitty went big and is like holding on to his like upper chest with his claw, with their claws.
Oh, so Kitty's kind of stomping on him.
Yeah.
Get this disgusting creature off me and fight me like a real man.
Tell me, do you not
Can you give me
do you
a
not remember what happened last time?
Can you give me
Yeah,
a wisdom check for Kitty?
totally. Let's see what her wisdom check is. Wisdom, that, yeah. Wisdom is an 8. 27. Very good.
The hobgoblin like spits at Kitty. And to your surprise, Kitty does not instantly bite him in his face.
Reuven's mouth kind of fumbles as his words kind of jumble together. He's not sure
like-
what to say.
raises one paw and does the stop moving hit that cats do. Like she smacks him on the head a few times.
You. Okay, I'll fight you. I'll give you your weapon back and fight you fair. Only if you answer my question.
Glares in your direction.
Are you from those woods? He points up north. Up there. If you do not answer, I will have you just killed. Shoot you here with my bow.
He spits again. This time he tries to spit in your direction.
I think he just stands his ground. He doesn't even flinch.
Yeah, you get hit by
Yeah.
Hobgoblin spit.
Yeah,
Bloody Hobgoblin spit, to be precise.
yeah. He takes out aims his bow and aims an arrow right at his face. You'll die unhonorably. Is that what you want?
Can't die without honor when you're fighting an elf.
Do you remember me? Do you know what I did?
You give me a... are you like ready to shoot him if he moves slightly weird?
No,
No?
that was a threat, but he's not going. He
Uh,
needs information from him.
Give me a surprise check.
Yeah, totally. 4.
You're not surprised, but he gets to finish his action before you can act. As he like swings his hand around and tries to punch Kitty in the face.
Okay.
Does Kitty have more than 15 AC?
Yes, because of armor spell.
Does Kitty still have armor?
On her sheet, she does, unless she's like taking damage.
He... Although he only needs to like touch her. Oh yeah. He grabs Kitty and tries to throw her off. He does a strength check. 5. Kitty's enlarged, but Kitty's still a small creature. She's
Yeah.
not really like that capable of keeping someone on the ground who doesn't want to be kept on the ground. So he grabs Kitty like on one of her paws and tries to
Gotcha.
throw her off.
Mhm.
Kitty tries to swipe him as she's getting thrown
Yeah.
off. Rolls in a 20 on her roll to hit and deals damage.
This guy was probably at like what, half HP?
Which is enough to at least
Yeah.
knock him out. Probably just accidentally killed him.
Yeah, that's fine. Reuben sighs in absolute frustration, goes over and like scratches Kitty, tells her she was really good. You held back so well. You did really well. I love you. And then
But
goes
then
and
he grabbed me and I tried to grab him back and then accidentally rib face.
Reuben like wipes some of the blood, his and Hobgoblin, off his face. And he again just looks at Kitty and says, "You did really well. I'm so proud of you." and then takes out his sword and chops off all these guys' head, and just leaves them here.
Yeah. Sounds like a good plan.
Yeah. He'll try to get to Nolly on his horse if he can.
Do you get back on your horse or do you just lead your horse?
I think I lead my horse.
I think so as well. So you arrive like after sundown.
Yeah. But I heal 10 HP.
You get to the inn, you can still get a room. There's not much going on in Noli this time of year, or any time of the year, technically.
I pay like a full gold to get the room and like a large like load of water I can clean Kitty with in my room.
Kitty has already cleaned herself.
Yeah, but he feels guilty that she was spit on, so.
Okay.
And a hobgoblin, nonetheless. No less.
Disgusting hobgoblin spit. Yep. Yeah, you get a tub of water and Kitty jumps in and splashes the water around. You can try to wash her. Yeah.
I think that's it for today. Tomorrow, I'm assuming he wakes up and everything's good.
I mean, is
not-
everything good?
No, nothing is good, DM, but
Yeah.
he's not stabbed in the night.
No, you're not stabbed in the night. Neither has Nolly been raided by hobgoblins during the night.
Spectacular. He will, I think, again put another 2 heals into Horsey. Horsey is missing 7 HP. So
On the first one.
This is the. Oh, I can only do 1 a hand for the second one. Bam. So I'm down 9 HP for like the first couple of hours of the day. As I, with Horsey in hand, not riding Horsey, will go to Dryad Grove. And just rest there, I guess, and see if Arya's there. And if she's not there, I'll just wait as long as needed there.
Yeah, you arrive. On the way, you just met a group of random mammals in the distance. They ran away when they saw you. Arya is not here as you arrive. You do the same thing as you usually do, go over to the tree and say hello to the tree.
Yeah,
There's no reaction, it seems.
that's fine. Reuven's ready to like wait a week here to see if Arya shows up.
I'll get Ruben. I can just forage for food.
Yeah, I think I'll forage for food, or I'll spend the days where I can't forage very well. I'll spend the second O spell slot, get good berries.
Yeah. Oliver, just staying.
I had one
berries and
thing.
working.
Oliver had one thing he wanted to do whenever he had free time. I don't know how much free time he gets doing this stuff.
You can have as much free time as you want to. Nobody is enlisting you for work.
That is very true, but it's more like what's like the appropriate amount of free time one can do when you're when like basically when like people get all like the hard work, like the hard labor work out of the way, like, you know, imagine there like breaks of like people doing labor and then you gotta stop and do some other shit sometimes, you know, like people like during maybe one of his resting periods for like it's like an hour or two off, he might he's gonna go back to the inn, get his full garb on. He'll you know, actually once like he'll get his full garb. Actually he might take a day off or something like that, but he has something he needs to do. He needs to go to the he wants to go to the Commoners Council, the Royal Meeting Hall. I forget how I the name of it. He wants to meet with Selena and Riley.
They are part of the council, and as part of the council, most likely they are
Locked up in
in a way.
I guess we'll go to the castle and see if we get a meeting with them then.
You know how well you last tried to get a meeting went?
Yeah, it's very true. It takes like forever at the best. I guess he'll just wait. I guess he'll just wait until. I guess he'll keep his ear out and see if the lockdown will get lifted soon. But aside from that, that's all he wants to do in Barrios for now.
Okay.
But he'll just keep working for now for the coming weeks or coming days. Keep his ear out to see if lockdown gets lifted. Aside from that, he just wants to get some like basic information on his fellow clerics friends that are or clerics of my island as well. Just like getting basic information on them in the coming in the couple of weeks he's there. Just like be like, yeah, like want to get some private time with them. Like maybe like we go to like a tavern or something like that, or like a private inn or something like that during one of the nights. Or if they or like when they're walking back to the castle, I can like walk with them and like just get some chats on during that time.
Actually, they will. So it's the first day you go to work. The next day after that, the second day of working, they will ask you where you are staying because they are leaving the castle as well.
Oh, I'll lead him over to the inn that I've been staying at, the whatever, like in the merchants district. It's like I can pay for your I'll like offer to pay for their rooms if need be. At least for like while they're staying together.
Yeah, they accept your invitation.
Yeah.
Turns out not being a paladin makes things easy, you know.
True. I have to house the room and board for my fellow clerics. Feels appropriate.
Yeah. So this day at dinner, you have you group together.
And the empty inn.
Yeah. Actually,
it's still
there's
empty?
even a it is kind of still empty now. It's the three of you, and let's see who comes there as well. Brittany also stays in the inn now.
I am just making this a holy tavern now, apparently. Okay, that's interesting. I'll give them I'll give them a wave and just be like and then I'll just like talk to my fellow clerics a little bit and be like sort of like just get to know them a little bit, like, hey, how long have you been how long have you been doing this sort of thing, like, you know, like what sort of stuff you've been up to, like that sort of stuff, like sort of like business to get up to, kind of.
Yeah. Well, they've been. They met each other in the castle. They have not met each other before. They have been doing things around the kingdom, traveling from village to village, helping out the villagers. Nell actually comes from Northside. So she kind of feels a bit bad because she left Northside before Northside got attacked.
Oh. Yeah.
And she is considering whether or not Northside should be rebuilt or not. She's a bit unsure on that. The kingdom is kind of leaving these settlements to whatever people want to do.
Yeah. I think he'll chime in at that point and be like, yeah, he had like similar thoughts as well, but like it's sort of like it's hard to tell if he wants to rebuild them or not with all the problems out east in the woods. It's like that's sort of like his opinion as well. Like he's like, yeah, I kind of want to rebuild. Like I came from Cape On and I kind of want to rebuild it as well, or help rebuild it as well. But also, it wasn't easy life being out there with all the ogres and orcs and etc. Yeah. So yeah.
Yeah. Chris is from Musa, and he will tell you a few stories about how how they had the hobgoblin scare. It's been like a year and a half or so ago, or 2 years ago. That's like the time around when he became a priest. He helped defend and guard the area until a group of crazy people came by and apparently took care of the hobgoblin problem. And since then, he's also been traveling around a bit, checking out towns. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. He'll give them like. Oh, sorry.
He also has like one other cool story that he will tell about that one time where he ran into this weird creature in Forston. He was going there because apparently the town was suffering a rat problem. And turns out there's like he doesn't quite exactly know what it was, but it's like a human that also was able to change into a rat form, and that was a feisty fight, and he managed to win though at the end. And once that creature was dealt with, the rat problem also succeeded.
Oh, it's like it'll be like, oh, that's an interesting story. Then like not to like try to show up. He'll give him like small details about his adventure in like out east and all this random stuff he's been up to. He probably won't tell them about the dragons just because they don't know about that yet. But it'll be like, oh, these like random like humped horses without that right across the sand like it's nothing. And these nature, these oasis spirits that kind of like inhabit these like what's it called, the I guess oases out in the out in the waste. Oh yeah, oasis is these like pockets of water out in the vast desert out there. There's like vast sandy and like just give them like some small tales and like all these ogres and trolls and basilisks and all this other miscellaneous stuff.
Yeah, you
And how like how
change a few
the city,
stories.
how this big city out there is filled with like these scorpion men that can cast magic and shit like that.
Ooh, Scorpion Man.
And these like the sand giants out there, they weren't actually that bad. The sand giants weren't too bad. They were cooperative and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, cool. Yeah. Is there anything else you want to talk with
He'll
them
just ask
about?
like, the only thing he'll ask is like, what are you guys up to next? Any ideas or going back to business as usual?
Yes, now that the cat is out of the bag and we are a bit more free to use our powers without being... I don't know. What do you think? Have an idea for us? Something our deity wishes to be done?
He's like a slight smile at that. And I think is like I think that you should do what you think is best. And I think that if she wanted something to be done from you, she would like that was very important. Then she would clearly come out and say it. I think that I have some plans that I might be doing. I have I had plans of building a temple out in Turega County at one point, so I might get back and do that at some point. After this work is done, I don't know if I have the funds for it entirely after that whole political campaign, but I can check up on it afterwards. Let's see what the estimate is.
Sounds like an interesting idea.
Bit easier now the cat's out of the bag, as you said.
Maybe it would have been easier before, but it's yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, I would very much like to know if you finish up with that plan and you need some help.
He nods.
I
Yeah.
definitely would come around.
Thank you. I appreciate it. It's wouldn't be terrible to make a little area like a home for the homeless, as someone I know once said.
A home for the homeless. That's an interesting saying. Any ideas where you wanted to locate it?
Well, the ideas I had before when it was a bit more, I wanted to be a bit more sly about it, so it was going to be near, it's going to be like south of Torrega, I believe it's somewhere, if I remember correctly. And there was also some places out east where I was thinking of going, but out east, in the eastern woods, I mean, but not entirely sure. I might have to just see what the prices are like and where a good spot is. Do you have any recommendations? Where you think a good spot might be? I haven't thought about it for a while.
south of here, there is a few towns. They belong to Tariga County. And in the middle of them, there's a large area with close to no settlements, although it is close to all of these towns. Might be an interesting area.
Not a bad idea. But as you said, it's in Taraga County, so I'll have to ask them what their I forgot the guild is, but the building guild, as they say, the craftsman guilds. I haven't been to this. I've been in the city too long, but I never interact with the guilds too much, so I always forget the names of them.
While in this, in that area out there, you're probably better off just asking the people in the towns around.
Not a bad idea.
They are far away from cities and the guilds, while they have their reach. Well, people are a bit more lax.
That's a very good idea. It's I should maybe scout out the area at some point and see what it's like, and ask the villagers how they feel about it.
Yeah.
But that's about the only thing I plan after I'm done with here. At least maybe that's what I can do. I have the companions. One of my wizard friends is doing some research, I believe. So we should be. I don't know how long he takes on that. So I should be free for a while. And there's no pressing issues at the moment, which is good. Seems like everything pressing has been dealt with.
I guess the most pressing thing at the moment is getting these, at least the living quarters, back up.
Yeah, which
I think the shopkeepers can restore their shops once they have a place to sleep again.
not to minimize it by any means, but it's nice. It's relaxing to just do some small things for once. Small but helpful.
Yeah, true. Definitely more relaxing to just work and not be afraid to get eaten by a rat. That's true.
Yeah, he just like thinks to himself every time he goes out east, where they're paranoid nonstop, they're getting attacked by dragons out east. He's like, yeah, I can understand that. Yeah, that's pretty much it. And they might do the same thing with Brittany if she's staying there for a little while, but just like we can skip over the whole, just like chats for a little bit and just see what she does.
Brittany is a
Oh,
noob.
I guess the only other thing he would have done with Chris and Nell is just informed them if they don't already know about like their deity's name and all that sort of shit, and like what they stand for if they didn't already know. Like Myolith, Hearth and Home, all that sort of stuff. He would have just like that's the only thing.
They know.
Okay.
Got the rundown when they had their awakening moment.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure. Some of them aren't so nice. That's why I did. He's wanted to make sure. It's so nice to tell. At least, yeah. Just do the same thing with Brittany. That's pretty much it. Just get a feel for how you doing? How you like this whole new business? Blah blah blah.
Yeah, Brittany is completely new. She kind of just became a priest shortly before the Inquisition started and kind of didn't really know what else to do and came here. So, yep.
Yeah, he'll like ask like, hey, do you know what your deity stands for? Blah blah blah. And you'll like inform them if need be.
She will take any information you can give her with gratitude.
Yeah, so he'll like be like, yes, you're he'll like think of how to phrase it a little bit. He's like, I guess your deity stands for fertility. It's spread infertility, I'm guessing. I don't know the details on it, but she is the deity of fertility.
Okay. Cool story.
He doesn't really know how to phrase it well. He's like, how the fuck do I phrase? Like, yeah, you're the god who wants people to fuck, I guess. I don't know, or things to fuck.
Well,
He's like,
yeah.
that's why he's like, he doesn't like he'll inform, but he's like, fuck, how do I? He's like, I gotta be nice and tell him, but like, I don't know how to phrase it.
Yeah,
The best you can come up with.
Try your best. It's a bit of an awkward conversation.
Yeah, but better have an awkward conversation than have this person running around in ignorance for a while longer.
All right. and then it's working. You can work for the foreseeable future. And there was a question. Okay. Wizard is missing. But yeah, Wizard's question can be answered with that's fine. And I think that's a good place to stop here.
Okay. Sounds
Or
good.
any pressing things that need to be done immediately.
No?
No, I think we got that. Yeah.
Do we know? I guess it would be better if. Oh, Toph is here, but watching the stream. Next session would be just
Oh,
Welcome back.
Talk of the Devil.
Speak of them, yeah.
I heard.
Next session, I'm assuming we just want to do like a large time skip, or maybe not, or how?
I don't know.
I'm not sure either. Yeah.
That
I guess it.
depends on you guys
Yeah.
and the definition of large.
Yeah, I guess it depends on. Well, Usmar wants to do his research. Oliver might want
Well-
to start. Oh yeah. Oh
I
sorry.
want to research 1 or 2 spells, which, to be fair, that tends to be a bottleneck. At least previously, I've always been able to only do 1.
That's
So
true.
maybe that is the bottleneck.
My only thinking was that it's usually better to have like the PCs together, but if we want to have a session where we all just, all have our own things, that's fine too. That's,
I think nobody really has something important at the moment.
Well, Osmar is eager to go on a grand adventure again.
But you want to research first.
Yeah. So that's
So-
like 5 minutes in real life time.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just waiting in some dice rolls.
Which means Osma is researching for at least 2 months.
Probably.
Ruven, you are checking in with your dried friend to find out what she knows. And then
Yeah. I think probably just like meditating and like fully focusing on the like memories from the wild dream. I think that's he feels like he can put like infinite time into doing that. So feels like 2 months is no problem, just meditating and training.
nice, write things down here. Also. As Ruven, meditation, and walk with Dryad. And Oliver is
I just want to, I guess, finish the work in Barrios, see if I can get a meeting with Celine and Riley at some point, and then maybe get a quote for how much it would cost to build like a temple in like this area over here, like what they recommended.
do you want to
Thought
travel
area.
to that area and ask the towns around what
Yeah,
they
that's
can
what-
provide and
Yeah, that's what he's gonna do. He's gonna like after the work got done, he's gonna travel there and just be like, "Hey, do you guys want to build a net thing? How much would it cost, etc." Like ask like the local leaders or whatever. Yeah. Since apparently like the recommendation is that they just don't give a fuck about the guilds too much, so ask them directly.
okay.
Then
Right.
continue, I guess. And then while in Barrios doing the work, continue fucking getting acquainted with the other clerics and shit. But, like it comes up, that's about it. Yeah.
Is there anyone else you want to specifically talk to or find to talk to or do things?
He might go to Narina at some point. Then, like, actually, the order of operations might be finish work in Barrios, talk to Celine and Riley if possible. If not, then like if it doesn't get done before the work's done, he's probably not going to talk to them. Go to Narina's hut at some point, just basically update her on what's going on. Tell her like set them as like fine. She just like basically update her on some shit, and then maybe go to what's it called like East Torrega County and see if there's like a good spot to build a temple or not, and the people are cool with it. That's the order of operations, yeah.
That is all doable without too much trouble. Yeah, I think we can just easily skip until Osmar is finished with his stuff.
Okay.
How
So
far
it's like
Gangnam Style?
quickly find out how much time you need. So you wanted to switch to instead research ritual knock.
Yeah.
Where are we in time? We are. Nope, sweet. So give me just a T7 of how many days you waste before you switch.
Really? Why? I decided in real life before even 1 day passing.
Okay. So you waste a few days on Fist of Stone before you realize that your progress was for nothing and you're starting from scratch, and then scrap it and go and do something else. So somewhere there's rules for this. Okay. Okay. So for ritual spell things, you just need to do the research and then you learn the new spell. So it is a what level spell?
Second level spell.
Second level spell. So that takes you 4 weeks. Or do we have transmutation things? Oh,
Oh yeah, it's a transmutation.
is it?
Oh shit, nice.
Yeah. Look.
Okay, then you research it in 1 week, and then you just need the 4 days to learn the spell. 2, 3, 4. So give me a D100. Don't roll a 95 or higher. Easy.
I probably write down what spells I have as rituals. Detect, magic, and knock. I haven't learned any other rituals, right?
Nope. Not to my knowledge.
Oh, actually, researching rituals is so nice.
Unless you fail a learn roll. Because then you have to wait till you level up to try to learn it again.
Yeah, but that's the same for every. Oh, well, I guess not for research.
Not for researching that.
Just because that went so nicely, I kind of want to do another one of these. But I guess I don't really have anything that needs. I really like second level spells for this. That went so nice. I almost want to learn past life as well. But I think I'll just do the Stony Fist thing. I don't think there's ever really a situation where I need to cast past life now, or I can't wait a night.
The only time I can think is like you have to be have a time crunch or something like that where you can't take the thing with you.
Scrolls.
Oh, you can also take scrolls. From
Scrolls are lame. I think they take longer. I think this is more efficient.
I see.
Also, I don't just consumables. I just don't like consumables.
I think scrolls are good for scrolls for spells you can't normally cast, like the protection scrolls and shit like that. You just can't normally cast them.
Yeah, I think if
Those are good,
rituals are in the game, I think they're just better than scroll.
Yeah.
Fist of Stone is what level?
3rd level transmutation. Oh wait, for the ritual thing, is there any gold costs?
Oh yeah. Ooh, 2,000 gold.
I'll just fuck myself real quick.
Yeah. And for
Okay, do you have
Fist of
enough?
Stone, it
I have
is 1200.
1200.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Fist of Stone takes you 4 weeks. 1, 2.
Who's here?
Alright, so between your first roll, we had the roll before.
Oh,
That is way too high. Guaranteed.
Yep.
Okay. Next week, another roll.
that, yes.
That should be fine.
What spell was this? Oh, right. Yeah.
10, 19, 9, 39. 49 minus 4. Yeah, 45.
Then this is I'm level 10 right now. And it takes there's a third level spell. What? Third level spells take 1d6 plus 2, right?
Pages? Yeah.
I think so. Is 4 on book 5. Okay. And depending on depending on the responses that I get from sending messages, I'll either stop here or continue more.
Just quickly run simulations. This takes another 2 weeks for Oliver. The 4 things are done here. Do you stay longer than necessary in Barrios, Oliver?
No. If the work gets done and he can't talk, if it, and like the castle is still locked down, he's gonna leave.
Oh no, the castle is long out of lockdown.
Oh, long out of lockdown. Okay, so then he just wants to go talk. He just wants to get a meet with Celine and Riley and just update them on like how the shit's been going down, like how the elections went, anything in the future, blah blah blah.
Yeah. The quick and dirty update is the elections went great. They got in Port Bream. They made headway against the military guild, and they are hoping for a similar effect in the next elections, which would be in Vlivitz.
Okay. And when are the next elections?
You're in the middle
Months.
of June, so 5 months.
Okay, I you got time then. Yeah. So they was asking like, they got a resource and everything like that, or need more help, or at this point in time, or is there anything that might change his plans? Potentially change. Are they good?
She has like close to no idea how that would work in Camp Vidowitz. So if you wanted to help out, you would have to go over there and try to get in contact with the Commoners Council in Camp Vidowitz to see
I see.
good plan for there.
Okay. He'll note that down and then wish them well and then head out.
Yeah, alright. When you head to an arena, sit down,
Give her an
sit
update.
around there for a week and a half or something.
Yeah.
And then make your way back down. In this peninsula down there, there is you're traveling to all of them, so let's quickly show all of the towns that are here. There's these four towns.
Nice. More map unlocked. More map tech unlocked.
Yeah. Right. You can try to travel to them. They sure can tell you where the other towns are. So no. Also, in between these towns, there's like unofficial paths, so you can kind of follow from town to town. They seems like they do not care too much about what you're planning. If you have work for them, they will gladly help you out.
Yeah, I'd like just get like an estimate on how much I think it might cost to
Yeah,
build. I might have to plan that out a little bit more.
I will
Yeah,
give
I
you
guess either a rough estimate. Yeah,
rough estimate. Didn't I give you like a rough estimate some time ago?
it was for like a village, not for like a temple. I think.
Ah, okay.
I can
building a monastery basically.
Yeah,
That's
pretty
like
much.
your
Yeah.
plan, right?
Yeah. At this point.
Okay, I will come up with a plan to get a price. Yeah.
Alrighty, sounds good. Then from there, yeah, I guess like it depends. Then the rest of them might just be dependent on like how much time that takes or money it takes. There we go.
And it takes you like 2 weeks of traveling around there, which I need to get there and then travel around. So like probably here.
Like a month in Barrios, like a week in the arenas, and like 2 weeks there or whatever. So it's like 7 weeks or so, 7, 8 weeks.
So when Osma finishes Fist of Stone, you're also done with your thing.
Alrighty.
So at this point, you can you two decide basically if Osma gets another few weeks to do another thing, or if you want to.
Yeah, I mean, it's if Usmar has another spell, if he wants to research, I can always just go to Fort Brain or Camp Vidovich and just see if they need help with shit. I'll basically tell Usmar over the coming weeks or whatever we've been doing, we've been communicating.
I think I'm down to go slay some things.
All right, then we'll stop doing shit there then.
Actually, it depends. The books that I have in my library, they're meant for researching spells. I've been earlier curious about is it undead lore proficiency? I wonder how I would go about acquiring that. Do I have resources in my library so that if I dedicate time to just researching undead lore, I could get that proficiency?
You probably have like the lower level of undeads are probably covered somewhere in your books of skeletons, zombies, ghouls. But anything that's like really interesting and the things you would want to know about before running into them, I don't think much research on this. Necromancy and everything that has to do with undead is kind of a obscure thing. There are books, probably, but they are usually like hidden away somewhere.
Okay.
In the back of your mind, obviously, there's like this one book that you know about that might have interesting things.
Yeah. Yeah, but I don't think I'm gonna touch that.
Okay. And from the random things you heard, the guild might also be knowledgeable about these things.
Yeah. So I think these are complicated enough where I think I'd rather just go adventure it now and then deal with that later.
Option 3 is you could always try to kidnap Nia and question her.
Oh, I guess at some point can I just call her and ask her what she's up to? Like, is she going on any adventure now?
Before we answer this question, you got this topaz. Do you keep it in extra dimensional space or do you put it somewhere on your base at some point?
No, I think I just keep it in extra dimensional space at all times.
Okay.
I wasn't able to identify the magic right.
If you wanted to cast Identify, you could probably find out what's going on.
But I imagine it's a beacon and he's trying to find my place.
Why would she need a beacon? She knows who you are.
No,
I'm pretty sure she also probably knows where the space is as well.
I don't know, like if she scries on me, she sees kind of where I am. She sees I'm in like some laboratory. She doesn't know like the locate. I guess she kind of.
She knew the
Probably.
name of the wizard, right?
Yeah.
Pretty sure she probably knows, but that's just my out of character guessing.
Yeah, she probably does know. But I don't think I even think about it that much.
Yeah.
I'm not like in a hurry to contact with.
Nia. What is Nia up to?
You just like project self into like an army of skeletons that she's slaughtering.
If Nia has any quests out east or to Patana Islands, I would love to go with Nia. And then I could just ask her on our journey for travel conversation. I can ask about undeads.
As you reach out to Nia, she is at the moment in Cape Choi. And
Where is that again?
Over
that
here.
is close to the lighthouse. And she will let you know that she is looking for information about what's going on in the lighthouse.
Has she found anything out now?
What she got so far is that there seems to be a errant spirit.
Okay. I assume. Oh, is she accompanied by her other fellow devotees?
No.
Then I assume she probably can handle this on her own.
Do you ask her?
Yeah. Or I don't ask her. I say, I assume you can probably handle this on your own, right? Or she has the option to say no, but.
She will let you know that she is just here for research. She's not on a quest.
Okay. I mentioned my interests in learning about undead. I feel like the world is pretty populated with them, and I am kind of ill-equipped in knowledge. So I would love to travel together and hopefully soak in some information about these things. But if I assume if you don't have a calling out east, it's probably a bad thing to go east, and then if you all of a sudden have a calling out somewhere else, it's a long way back.
Yes.
So I don't know. I'll sending you every now and again. If something's up, then maybe we can work together.
Very much appreciated.
Yeah.
Great. Perfect. So then you meet back up with the group.
Probably.
Okay, so we will start end of July. It is raining again. Is it?
I was just about to ask if the rain season starts again.
Yeah.
Oh no,
If I'm not
we
mistaken.
skipped the whole dry season pretty much.
Completely skip the dry season and you
Oh,
start
no.
back up. I mean, it's the end of the first rain month, so yeah.
Oh gosh.
You've been traveling like from the town to town down there during the rain.
Oh gosh, that's awful again. Just back to old. We gotta go east immediately to go back to the dry season.
Yeah, it is time to get out of the rain. True. Yeah. And Reuven, I will let you know what you find out in your months of meditating and talking with Arya.
That sounds great. I'm getting very tired.
Yeah, I
Yes.
think we're gonna have to group up and like talk what we want to do next time anyway, like where we want to go and all
so,
that sort of
yeah.
stuff.
Alrighty. Well then.
Thank you,
drama
everybody.
session comes
Thank
to an
you,
end.
Good
everybody.
drama, yeah.
Nice.
Good night.
Gute Nacht.
Good
Good
night.
night.
Bye.
Good night, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.